Greetings, everyone. This is Elizabeth, and we are here with Deborah from Canada, because it's two crafty girls. Hello, Deborah. Oh, looky, we have Zippity Doo-Dahs in the house. And Adelaide, hello. You guys, we're sewing. We're sewing some more.
Sewing.
I got some, I was gonna use, but it doesn't match. So we're not using Grogu. Grogu is gonna go elsewhere. Don't worry, he will become a bag eventually. Maddie, hello. However, I do have an old bed sheet. Where's Blue? Blue's running around somewhere, because Blue was...
she's here.
But look at her bag. Look at that bag. She's just got to do her lining.
Yep.
Isn't it a pretty bag?
Just got to do the lining now. And I measured the insides and all that jazz. And now I have to figure out if I have enough material. I only want to use 2 pieces. That's it. That's all.
You should be able to get it done with those 2 pieces. Oh, is this the piece to this? There's the piece to that. I knew I cut a piece for that. I'm gonna sew. Yeah, Adelaide says, wow, what a great bag. I know, right? It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
But we need to iron. I got a lot of my pieces cut, but I need to iron like that, because I didn't do that part. And then I need to cut 2 pieces of this to be our bag. And we're just going to, it's called. Maddie says, beautiful, Deborah. So we're going to cut 2 fabrics, one for the inside, one for the outside. And we're going to cut them. What did I say that bag was? 14? Yeah, 14. So 14 and 14 is 28. So I need it to be 28 by 14 twice. 28 by 14 twice. We got this.
So that's that's 13 and a half. Talking out loud again.
That's all right. Here's me thinking, Jenna, hello. Do we want to utilize the top fold of the thing? I think we do. I think we
to stabilize it more.
No, just to be fancy.
Oh, okay.
Just to be fancy. No need for stabilizing. Although I do have to iron it all out, so I don't know.
I need somebody with a calculator. 7.5 divided by 2.
Yeah, that's going to be a big funny number. 7.5 divided by 2 is 3/75. 3 and 75s. 75s? 3/4? 3/4.
Yeah.
That's what it is. 3 and 3/4. Cordelia, we're cutting fabric. And for me, it's a bed. It's a bed thingy that doesn't fit my bed. It's a king size, so it's got lots of fabric. But I need it to be 14 by 14. Wait. That's not gonna work. If we utilize the fold, it'll only be on one side. So we shall not utilize the fold. Maddie says 3 3/4. So what we will do is we're gonna cut. We're not gonna mind the seam because I have so much fabric it doesn't matter. But I need to do 28. So, and we're gonna eyeball it. We're going to eyeball it. Hey, there's 14 right there. So there's 14. And then we're going to pull it across just like they do at the fabric place. And then there's 14 again. So I'm going to pretend that this is where I need to be.
Tell you guys what I'm trying to do. So I want to put this lining in. Hold on a second, sorry.
And then if I did...
Not really going how I wanted to, but I think you guys will get the idea.
Probably. There. And there, which I can cut my seam off. That's going to be so pretty!
So once this goes here, I want... This is good. This is 7.5 on this side, so I want it divided by 2 because this I have the black and the white and black one. So that's going to go on this side, and then I'll just sew these 2 pieces together. However, it has to go here, across, down, inside, and down here in the very back. So I'm trying to realize, like, figure out all the measurements because this is a big bag.
Right. It's a biggin. It's a biggin.
Oh, Blue's on her perch.
Maddie says it's a nice fabric too. And I am just ripping off the seam off of my fabric.
Yeah, and thank God I have another pillowcase because if I mess this up, I can do another.
You can always make it so this is something Marguerite taught me when I did the lining to my other bag, is if you make it a little bit bigger, even a little bit bigger, and then when you go to put it in and you're like, yep, it's too big, then you can go in and do your seam stitch in more and take the length away by adding more to your seam. Does that make sense? No.
It does.
Okay.
No, it does.
So,
it does.
Yeah, so if I made my bag and my seam was here and it was too big, I could make another seam to take away that length, and then you can just trim off any of the extras and then have yourselves she taught me that two stitches is better than one, so always have like 2 stitches in there. Maddie says too much math for me. No, it's good, okay. So
okay, so I need...
I know, right? So
apparently we use that word a lot when we're sewing.
So I love sewing days. Okay, so we're going 14.
Okay, that's 13.5 plus my
by 14,
quarter.
and then we need to turn it
and
do 14, which I want it a little bit bigger than 14 because
13.5.
I always need room, so we're gonna do it here.
Oh wait, no, I'm already doing it wrong.
That's
okay.
All right. Take your time. Measure 20 times and sew it
Oh,
once.
yes. Yeah. Or undo and sew and undo and
no,
sew.
That's why we do the things, right? So
I still get it wrong.
I know. So there is the outside of the bag, and then we're gonna have the inside of the bag. I gotta remember which one is which. Is this that? Yes, look at that. Gosh, sometimes I'm good. And you guys can do this too, because my mathing is not a whole lot of mathing. I do simple bags. I do simple because this girl wants them done in a day. Because, yeah, that's how I roll. So we're going to do 14 inches of this one.
Okay, so that's 13 and a half. And then I have to go around the corner.
Round the outside, round the outside. Rah! Rah! Rah, rah, shish, bah. Look, we have a lining and we have an outer side. Outer side and a lining side. And we need to iron them because they're grotesque right now. Let's iron.
Even 7 and a half.
We're going to turn on that iron. We're going to put that there.
That's divided by 2.
And put our water up.
And then
grab a drink. And move that. And then we got our Mr. bottle. Yes, Maddie! Maddie! I'm making a bag.
The quarter and the quarter.
Because bags are wonderful. I love making bags. I'm using, for mine, I'm using material from old jeans, not jeans, capris, old capris, and all that sublimation I did on Thursday. We're going to stitch them and put them on the bag. I don't know how yet, but we're going to get there. Don't worry. But I got to iron everything first. We got to do the iron. We got to do the housework, right? Got to do the housework.
Okay. So that's that way.
That's that way. Oh, my garbage is full, you guys. Here, let me floof it a little bit. Floof it good.
And 10 inches.
We're gonna iron everybody.
10 inches.
We're gonna do these both at the same time because it'll be fine. Is that hot enough? No. It's almost hot enough. Sure, we can get some of these wrinkles out with it still.
10 inches. Plus 3 3/4. 1, 2, 3 3/4.
She's doing
Plus
lots of measuring.
a quarter for seam allowance.
Oops. What do I do there? I don't even know. Are we? Yeah, it's heating up. Yeah, I don't know. So what are you guys doing out there in the Makerverse? Are you guys making things? Are you just chilling, doing some cleaning, maybe having some din-din? Oops. Trying to pull the fabric out so it flattens out and not burn myself at the same time. It's getting toastier. Isn't it funny how bed sheets smell like bed sheets? Maybe it's not. They're clean, but they smell like bed sheets. Be using hotel bed sheets at the end of the month. Ooh. I know, right? We gotta go to Simon Says Create event. I'm excited, so excited. Just finished cutting out a lining top. Marguerite Francis. Hello, hello. Cordelia says she found some stray cardstock and scraps, putting it where it all belongs. Maddie needs feel-good vibes sent her way. She's not feeling good today. We'll send you all the feely goods. I'll give you some of my energy. You can have some of that.
Marguerite, I was looking for you on the Facebooks and everything, and I couldn't find you because I needed you, my friend.
She is Megs, Mags, on the Facebook. I will, if she's all right with it, I'll message you and her on the messenger, and then you will have that, and then you can private message her after. But we'll see if she even wants to chat with you. We don't know.
That needy girl. We don't want to talk to her.
Well, you know, she might think you're crazy. The lady from Canada. Deborah from Canada. Oh, it's Mag. Mag Francis, no S. Well, fine. There's no S on the end of Mag. Mag Francis. Love to chat. Okay, well, I will send like a group messagey, and then you guys can messagey, and I can remove myself from the group because I don't chat. And then you will know her, and you can find her on Facebook that way. Do. And I want to see some of your guys' work. Whether you guys are doing paper crafts, fabric crafts, like, I like to see it all. I follow all sorts of people on the socials. So if you have socials, you can message me with them so I can find you. Or you can join our Discord or Facebook group and share your pictures that way. Or tag me on the Instas. I like to see what you guys make. And on Discord, there's a spot for you to share your socials or your there's spots for all the things. And if you can't find the spot, let me know. We can make the spot. But there's our inside and outside of that bag. Look at that. That's going to be so pretty. And then we're going to take the outside of the bag. Well, we'll do that in a minute. I got to finish doing all my iron. I got to do my chores. I got to do the chores and iron all the things.
Well, 13 minutes. 1.
Look at that.
3.
Ooh, that's hot. It's hot, you guys. Careful.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably going to need misted. Mystified. Because we're going to sew like that to that. And then we're going to sew that. We're going to make that like a pocket. It'll be fabulous. But we need everything to set flat so we can do. That's really heavy. This thing is cool, but it's heavy. Here, let me do an assortment. The little guys. We're going to iron out all these little things. We're going to iron you for you.
Oh, yeah, people are just joining, so Here we go.
Isn't it cute? Here, I'll embiggen you so you can show your Butamus bag.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too far. I'll forget how these
I
things
do
go.
have to sew on, which side is it? It's this side. I gotta sew this part right here. But I had to pockets.
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 So now I'm just trying to do the inside.
Marguerite says it's gorgeous.
I do have leftover material on this, but I forget how to do a pocket. I'm gonna have to ponder it in my brain.
It depends on how you want the pocket. Like, my pocket is sewn down the sides and across the bottom, and then because it was a big piece, a couple like one in the middle, and then it became a pocket. I know that my descriptions are not easy peasy.
So clear, right?
I know. So, like, here's this one. Let me pull the things out so I can turn it inside out. So I did the fabric. I doubled up the fabric so it's fabric-y all the way, and we turned it inside out because we made it like a pillowcase with no opening.
Okay, so
it's got this nice detail, and then I turned it, and then I sewed it around the edge, around the outside, which then closed the hole somewhere.
So you sewed down here the bottom and down the side,
right?
And then you sewed it to the material.
Yes.
Okay.
But so I sewed it inside out so that I actually sewed all four sides. I sewed it inside out like a pillow. Like you're gonna make a pillow and you're gonna stuff it, but you don't stuff it. And then you turn it right side out so you lose that stitching, but you get that nice little detail of it being sewn and flipped inside out.
Oh, okay.
And then I sewed it the two sides and the bottom. And then I picked an area how big I wanted my pockets, and I stitched a line up for that.
Okay. Well, so this will be just one pocket for me. Mine is not as large as yours. But you have to do it inside. Okay, got it.
But yeah, and then you'll stitch that to your lining before you attach your lining to your thing.
The bag, right.
Right. Oh, I just wrinkled that. I gotta unwrinkle that. Oh, see my stamps I got the other day, you guys? Aren't they pretty? Look at the camera. Zoom in, zoom. Dahlias. It's so pretty. But they need to go in here. And that goes in here. And then that goes in here. And then that goes in here. And then that goes in here. Oh, she got her mail, so I can throw that away. But yeah. Let me flatten that back out. Boop, 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 boop. Abraham!
Hello, Abraham.
Okay, so I've got my stack of materials. Like, this guy is going to go here. I'm going to iron or sew that to that. This guy is this guy. I'm making like little patchworks, and we're just going to sew them on. It's going to be fun. Then there was this guy. He is going to be like a hangy pockety thingy. That goes like so. That guy goes like so. And then this, I think, it's going to go like that. We'll sew all of those together. And then I don't know if we can iron those. We'll attempt it, but we'll do that last. And then that one's gonna go like so. Like so. I'm not sure where that went. I don't think that goes with what the heckin'. We're not gonna move all those. We're gonna lay that all right there, and we're gonna do that. And then we've got this guy.
I've been busy, Abraham. I've been sewing every night.
She's getting her
and now I'm doing,
sewing done.
Yeah, and now I'm doing the lining.
Abraham, I did, Abraham. I was gonna do it on Pattern Paper Monday, because that's when I do my Happy Mail. I was gonna message you and I forgot. My bad. But it's here. It's here. It's here. Pattern Paper Monday and Happy Mail. And we will opens it. Opens it, sir. Thank you. I like to open the mail on Monday. It just makes me feel good about Monday.
See, she hears the scissors. Here she comes.
That's hilarious. Oh wait, no, that goes with that. That goes with that. Yeah, Abraham, she's working on the lining right now. It's absolutely gorgeous. And then these two went kind of like that.
I'll show you, Abraham.
He says he can't wait to see it finished. Finished. That one goes like so. That one goes like so. And there's blue. Blue! Uh-oh. Where did that come from? I don't know where this strip goes. Oh, we missed. I think that fell out. We need to put that. But should we just do a little strip like that? Maybe. Why not? I don't know. We'll figure it out. That one might be different. And then we're gonna iron that. That one goes to that one. That's gonna go for that one. That's gonna go for that one. That one definitely needs some misting because it's gonna be crooked. He gave you star eyes and heart eyes. Maddie, Deborah, show Abraham your oh, she did. And you are too restrained. I would have tore through that bag already, sir. No. I know, right? I was one of the children that did not go hunting for their Christmas presents. I wanted it to be surprised. I love surprises. Surprises make me happy. Good surprises. We don't want bad surprises. Like the car needing 4 new tires. That was not a good surprise. That was a make me cry surprise. Surprise! You're gonna go broke getting tires. Yay! Okay, and then this one was kind of like that, I think, and then a thing like that, and then maybe like that. That's good. That's good. Adelaide says, hello, Blue.
Blue, you have followers. You should, at least acknowledge them.
I know. Oh, I think I was going to make another hangy thingy. So that is probably what that is for, to make a hangy thingy. And if you don't know what a hangy thingy is, it's a hangy thingy. Don't worry about it. See, this, I got a stain on my pants, but it's okay because we're going to cover it with that. And that's for chat.
You going in Mommy's bag? Yes, you are.
Why does that square keep disappearing?
Yeah, but Mommy has to put this in it first to make it more comfy. Yeah.
Where's the piece that goes to that? That goes with you. That goes with you. That goes with you. That goes with you. I have lost a piece. Why do I always lose the things? Ha! Found it! That little piece is being bad. Okay. Well, my car gave me a surprise by telling me that I need to service it in 26 days. Not that type of surprise I want, right? No. Which reminds me, I gotta get an oil change on mine too. They want all the things. My smart card tells me that I need an oil change. Because I have driven it X amount of miles on the oil that it was put in it. It's kind of rude, if I do say so myself. That one's gonna go like that. And this little piece, you know, we're gonna set this piece to the side, and then I'm going to iron that or sew that one first, maybe, because that one keeps giving me problems. That's gonna go there. All these pieces. I found my width. And you guys, the width kind of disappears, but we're gonna hit it with some blingy bling, so it should be fine. Should be fine. And I did get these guys cut out, so we're gonna be ironing those on. Wrong one, not ironing on. This one I'm just gonna iron because I trimmed everything. That's the way that one goes. I don't want to muck that one up. We're not mucking that one up. This one is kind of wrinkly. Give it a mist. Yeah, Blue might need his own channel, says Maddie, and her own channel, and Adelaide agrees. And then I can take clips of Howler Monkey Bean and be like, and this is Howler Monkey.
Howler Monkey.
He does. He has started this howling thingy, and it's quite annoying, if I do say so myself. Okay. You go there. You go there.
Okay.
You go there. We have an extra piece, which I have lots of extra pieces. We're gonna sew all of these little things together forever. We're gonna do some sewing, and then we're gonna sew into strips, which I have more fabric. Maybe I should iron the fabric. You know what? I think that's a good idea. Hold on a sec. I turned off the heat thingy. Let's iron some fabric, just so that if I need to cut it, it'll be all nice and ironed and I don't have to do that later, right? Proactive. These pants. Sorry, Blue. She needs her own channel, or maybe an Instagram. Little clippings. You could just record little shorts, little 1 minute, 2 minute video clips of Blue doing Blue things, and post it on your YouTube. You don't even have to do commentary or nothing. Oh, that's hot. God, that's hot. Guys, fabric's hot. We got it, though. Don't worry. I need you pointing at me. Okay. I sat here yesterday and cut apart 2 pairs of pants and paired everything up. You guys, it was a lot of fun. It's very lethargic. No. What is that word that I want? It's not lethargic. I think that's a sick animal thing. Therapeutic. The other one. Blue, we don't want to watch you booty, girl. This is not a booty, money, shaky, get the money's channel. Unless you guys want to see more blue booty shaking, please donate here and there. No, Deborah does not have a YouTube channel. Well, technically everybody has a YouTube channel. They just, whether they post or not, and she has not posted. She has not posted.
No, that's what I have Elizabeth for.
Yeah, she comes hang out with me. But she does have Insta. And she could post little shorts there, too. I'm just saying.
Are you?
Yeah. I was waiting, by the way, Maddie. I'm still waiting for another live. Girl, you had 300 views on your live. I'm so jelly. So jelly. I get like 50. 50 views on a replay. It's because your followers love you. I have followers, but, Cordelia, she donated $5 for Blue Booty. Thank you. We need Blue. She's got to work for her money. Blue. We need you on stage, Blue.
That's hilarious. Hilarious, Cordelia.
That's too funny. We'll have to get Blue an American snacky while you're here. See if our pet store has something that your pet stores don't. We'll get her an American snacky. And then you can take it home with you. For the Blue. She was working it. That's hilarious. You guys crack me up. You guys don't even know. Ironing, and Maddie, I'll give you all the confidence, because girl, you fabulous. You're fabulous. I like doing lives, because there's no editing. You can chat with the peeps, and stuff, and I don't know, it's just easy for me, and I like this. I like chatting with you guys, even though sometimes I miss all the things, but we won't talk about that right now. Kiki Kitty is on Cordelia's desk. Is she shaking her booty going, "Hey Ma, I will dance for the monies." bring it. Oh, there she is. Shake it, Blue, shake it. Twitchy twitch. Fetch the treats, right? She's like, bring brings new meaning to catch call.
I thought I drew a line down the end. Maybe not. Where's my
don't-
line?
I
Where's
don't
my
know.
line at?
It's under L for line. Or I for invisible.
Yes.
Invisible
it's
line.
invisible.
Flatly ironed fabric. Let me tell you, it's satisfying. Cordelia says, nope, her booty is firmly planted. She's like, I ain't gotta work for this. Just give me my treats, woman. Oh my goodness. She would not appreciate treats at my house. I throw them around. I throw the treats, so they have to fetch the treats. I'm like, oh, look at you. You want a treat? Fetch.
You should have seen everybody. Okay, so I've been buying no, what is it called now? Sardines in water.
In water,
Sardines
yes.
in water.
Yeah, you don't want them in oil. They're nasty. Maddie says, I have consultation on Monday and the biopsy on May 8th. If everything goes okay, you'll try again. Okay, I'll be here. You can text me. If you do it too early in the day, I might not hear your text, but I'll catch a replay. And then I'll be sad that I missed the live, because that happens. If Biddy Penny didn't go live at 6 a.m., I would catch her live all the time. But that girl is way too early for me. That's usually about the time I close my eyes and go night-night. Which, I need to buy some. If I have any money after Simon Says Creative Event, I think I'm going to go shopping at Biddy Penny, because she's got handmade papers. Well, not hand, like she does the papers. She drew the papers. She drew the birdies and thingies. And I want to get some of it. I want to get some of the papers. When Daddy is home, she sits in front of the pet flap and peeps very pitifully at him to push it open so she can go out. Oh my gosh. That is a spoiled cat right there. Her knows her human dad is like, yeah, I'll push that open for you. And he does too, doesn't he? 9 Eastern, yeah. 9 Eastern, is that PM or AM? Because AM, I'm still sleeping. I'm sleeping until noon, 1, 2 o'clock. But on October 10th, I will be up. Because October 10th, I'm going to be with Blossom on her channel doing cards for cancer. Carla Bostic is doing a thingy for cards for cancer. And I signed up for that day in the evening, of course. And then Blossom signed up for the morning, of course. I don't know what's wrong with her. But she invited me to the morning session. I'm like, sure. So I'll be up at 11 my time, kind of. But it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I have a question for you sewers out there. I have a question. When I'm doing my box corners.
Yes.
Oh, how do I explain this?
But
okay, so
wait a minute.
I'm cutting.
Why are you doing box corners?
So this is really wide here, right?
Right.
So if I do on the material, the 2-inch and the 2-inch to get the box corners.
Okay, you don't need box corners. because you're going to have a bottom, 2 sides, and 2 sides. And when you sew them together, it's going to make those corners.
The box?
Yes.
It's going to make it? Okay.
Yeah, because when you have the bottom and the 4 sides and you sew them together, it will make the corners.
It'll make it itself. Okay.
You do the box corners. Like, I'm going to be doing box corners because I'm taking a long piece of fabric, folding it in half, and then the box corners are going to give the illusion of a bottom.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not doing an actual bottom. You have an actual bottom, so it'll turn out just like the outside.
Okay. Thank you.
Yup. That one I knew. Nerf. But yeah, I get to do box corners on this. Yeah. But I gotta do some sewing.
I lost my marks.
Is that all? Sorry. I lost my marbles. Maybe there is.
Oh, there's been a hole in my bag for a long time.
Right? Okay, I need to get the sewing machine. Sewing machine. Everybody needs a sewing machine. Sewing machine. Do we want to sew? No, I don't want to use my green. I need to.
Hey, my boo. Can mommy have this? Thank you. I need this.
We're gonna step on the sewing machine. Sewing machine. Where's my plug-in? Plug it in. Found it.
Here, there's.
Okay, and then I gotta decide what color I want to sew all the things with. So we're gonna get into our Abraham bucket. Yes, I have an Abraham bucket, you guys. It is called the Abraham bucket because Abraham gave it to me. And that's how I roll.
So there.
And in this here Abraham bucket. Oh, look, we have a nice blue light thread too. Right there on top. Oh, wait, which one do we want? Do we want, that one? Maybe? Look at that. That matches so nice. So nice. Look at that. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that one. Yep. Fabulous. Who knew? And look, I even have it in the darker. Who knew? Do we want to sew with both of them? Or just the one of them? Well, it looks like this one comes with a bobbin. This one does not. Oh, I don't know now. I think we're going to make a bobbin. We're just going to make a bobbin. It'll be fine. So we're going to get our bobbin making thingies and we're going to make a bobbin. Oh, and we need our foot to stop all the things from doing all the things. Yeah, it is pretty, right? Pretty teal. But we're gonna go with the lighter one, I think. And then maybe it'll hide some of my boo-boos. Yeah, I know. Oh, I just love this. I love this. Look at this. I want to make all the things in the green. But not really. If you know what I mean, like, it's just pretty. We made a bobbin for that one. Bobbin! Oh, wow. It got fuzzies everywhere. Fuzzy wuzzy everywhere.
14.
Okay, we need to put this on the thingy, that on the thingy. This goes around, and we have to decide if it goes like that, which I think it does. I'm not 100% sure. Maddie's gonna get a drink. You know, that sounds really good. Put that on there, turn that like that, turn that on, and all the way to the top, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top, all the way to the bottom. And then it stops. I don't know why it does that. should be good. Oots, oots, oots. And get that in there, get that in there, and then thread this away, up, down, and around, and around, and around, and trim, and stuff through the hole. We got this. Ooh, yeah. Heck yeah, we got that. Did you see that? Grab that thingy there, pull that thingy there, because that is just how I do. A drink sounds nice. Okay, so here we go. These little pieces, we're just gonna get them sewed to the thingies.
Where's Mommy's scissors?
I don't know, and I think we're gonna do it with a zigzag, because I just feel like that will be more fun.
You're hiding
a little
them on me.
Zigzag. Let's see how this rolls. Slow down, Elizabeth. I missed a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. Well, that's interesting. And then, do we want to do, like, another row?
What are you doing?
I don't know if I like this, but we're going to give it a whirly.
You got your stash? See, I don't know what it is, but she takes all of these pieces and she has a stash.
Do you know where her stash is?
Yeah, I do.
I wonder if she would be upset if you, like, took her stash, you know?
Oh. She has a pile over, like, underneath the table here. And she has another pile over there on the carpet. There she goes again. It's her pile.
Okay, I like this. I like this. We did a little bit of zigzag, so that's not going to go anywhere. I'm going to sew everybody, and then we shall go through and trim everybody up.
Okay, so I'm doing right sides to right sides. Oh, no, wait. I'm doing my pocket first, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'm sewing my pocket on. What do I do with it? Oh, it's right here. Which I want on the white side. Okay, so is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go this way.
These little ones I don't think need 2 stitches. And then that'll be fun because I'm going to put the thingies. And if you guys have a little sewing machine, you can do this with paper too. Like, you can sew your pieces. We watch Delise do that. Delise. And yeah, I think even though this is, do we want to do, I don't know. We're going to do this one the same. It'll be fine. We're just going to go slow. I said slow. That was not slow. I totally missed that. That's fine though. Oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, let me make you a piece.
What?
I'm talking to Blue.
Okay. Sorry, you guys. I'm like super hyper focused to figure out how I want this to look as I'm going through and doing all the thingies. Okay. Oh, I missed that. Ah, that's fine. We'll go back in and get that. But I just missed that little bit right there. But look at how fun that is. I stitched it on like a little quilty thingy. I don't even know how to describe it. It's fabulous, you guys. Any hoobins. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with us today while we do the sewing things, because that's what sometimes we do. We do the thingies that are crafty. Jenny G, hello, hello. How are, oops, nope, that goes down, that goes up. I'll figure out this. Perfect. Woohoo! We sewed that down. We're making little patches. Oh, that one's a cute patch. Ooh, you know what? That one maybe that was supposed to go on this one. Let's go ahead and sew that to this one, because we can do whatever we want. We're making the patches and we're checking them not twice. It's fine though. Look at that. That's nice. Sewed that right on there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Get that out of there, though. we're going to sew this guy right down this side. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. Look. I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, this one's going to be a hot mess. This one is a massive cluster. I don't know what we're doing, but we're going to stitch it all in there. I think we'll go around the outside and then we'll work our way in, just to be different. In, over, I like projects that don't require any measuring and you just go for it. PJB Stampa, hello, hello. Maddie says, Deborah, when are you heading to Ohio?
On Tuesday.
Is it Tuesday? And then we relax on Wednesday, and then we drive to Columbus on Thursday. You know what? I think we're gonna backstitch that. We're gonna go back up, and we're gonna take it out and re-put it in. How is Delise doing, Ms. Pam? Okay, and then we have, so I went around the outside on this one, but I need to get all of the inside stuff. So I think I'm gonna go around this guy, and then figure that out. Because when I go around this, it'll get the ones underneath, I think. So we're just gonna figure that out.
Where in the world did it start? Do you see? Where does it start?
It's in there somewhere. Delise, hello. TMI, girlfriend, TMI. Aww.
Found it.
So, Delise says her crotch is sweaty, which, yeah, in this heat, I can believe that. But Pam says, Delise and I are in a hotel in Cedar, hey, come back here. Cedar Rapids, Iowa, after shopping at Scrap Mania. Pam says, one of us lost control and shopped too much. Is that one person got to figure out how to get it all back on the plane? I feel like that's the person who did the over shopping. I'm just gonna say.
Okay, what is going on here?
Uh-oh, left unsupervised. Yeah, that's, you send those two out into the world, they need supervision. Sort of. I wouldn't be good supervision. I would be, hey, look. I would be bad supervision. I'm just gonna say, don't pick me for supervisor position.
Okay, why isn't this turning in here?
I don't know.
I have I got the string in. It's clear. What one did I use before? Yeah, that's clear.
Clearly. You'll figure it out.
And it's just not. What in the world is going on?
I didn't do it. Apparently, because I'm here doing this.
All right, I'll try this black one. Boo, you know, please don't go anywhere with that. I need it.
Shipping stuff home. Oh, that's so smart. My little patch quilt. Look at all my patches. Here's another fun one. We're going to get this on here. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Right down the center. But I think I'm going to take it off the zigzag on this one. We're going to do a straight stitch. Not all of them have to be zigzags. Some of them can be straighty straights, right? Yes. I don't even know. I don't even know how to do those ones. Like, I don't get those, but that's okay. We're going to do this. Should I probably should hand sew this one, but we're not going to. It'll be fine. We're going to start there.
Okay, so I'm going to stitch down the side. Oh, inside out. Almost did it wrong. Inside out. Inside out. Inside out. Boys turn me upside down. Okay, so then.
Coffee! Cordelia's getting coffee and cake. What?
Me too, please. Okay, so this is, so I turn it, I sew it first like this, then turn it inside out. And then sew this to the bag.
I'm going to make a crinkle. Oops. Foot down. Put your foot down, turn it, go, stop, go, muck it up. It's fine. They're going to see that this girl cannot quilt or do the thingies. To be fair, it is not like easy. Do. Did you see me driving without looking? Is she finally settled down, or is she like chewing on stuff she shouldn't be chewing on?
She's just sitting here watching.
I forgot to put the foot down! Did I just ruin this because I forgot to put the foot down? Yep. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. Holy mogoly. Guys, gotta put the foot down. It's a necessary part of life. Put that foot down. A lot of lifting and readjusting that foot for this project. But we'll get it.
Okay, so now that pocket's done.
She done a pocket, you guys. And I did a thing. I did another thing. We missed that spot, but we're okay with that. Barnes and Noble. So we had to go there before they closed to see if the magazine with Snoopy stamps are there. Was it? Did you get it?
So that I need to.
Maddie is asking for the cake, but no coffee because she wants to go to bed. Like, that's crazy. Who wants to go to bed and go to sleep? I think I'm going to do this one with a straight stitch as well. So we'll do a straight stitch, zigzags. So we've got 4 zigzags and a straight stitch. Let's do this one a straight stitch too. Let's see how my driving skills go with this bug. Have to go as in, oh, have to go. What? Sorry. My bad. I told you. I can't read. I make things up. That's going to be a pocket, a bug pocket. We're going to sew that on and make it like an invisible pocket. Because it'll look like it's sewed, but not. And it's going to be on the outside. So we can hide something on the outside. So there's a straight stitch. That's a straight stitch. That one's got a crookedy stitch. So this one is our width. This is our chat. And then, or no, that's sassy. Chat with sassy, and then we're gonna bedazzle all the voids on this. Maybe we'll do it like a little collage-y. I don't know how I want to do this. Do we want to go like that? Chat with sassy? Or chat with sassy? Oh, we'll do it like that. We'll do it like that. But I think we're going to collage them together. So we're going to have a zigzag, a straight, and a zigzag. So let's go. We've got the straight. Let's get this one on there straight. Okay. Oh no, I hate it when that happens. What magazine has Snoopy stamps? Asks Maddie. Pam, if you find such a magazine, could you buy one for me too? I'll send you the money for postage too, naturally, says Adelaide. Adelaide, I doubt we'll even find one. They seem to disappear off the shelf. They come from a company over that way. You might have better luck than we will. Well, I'll wish everybody luck. And then this one is going to be the zigzag. You know what? No, we're going to do this one as straight stitch too, and then we'll zigzag them all together. That's what we'll do. So I need to straight stitch this guy.
Yeah, but you told me you can't do straight.
I can't, yeah. That's true. But we're going to attempt it.
Are you going to try? Try.
Yeah, that's why we like projects like this. It doesn't matter if it's a straight line or cattywampus. We don't mind.
Well, for what you're doing, yeah, you've got like patches every which way, so.
Yeah. We're doing eclectic. Is that the word I want? Rustic. Hobo.
Oh yeah, the cat that I adopted that's outside, we call him the littlest hobo.
They're talking about the Snoopy stuff. They don't know the name of the magazine. Okay, and then we're going to chat with, we want to make sure that's right. We need to make sure these are right. But then I feel like those need to go on a square or a rectangle. Wreck it, Ralph. We need a rectangle. Should we do a, yeah, we're gonna do a dark rectangle with a light rectangle, maybe. So we're gonna get this little guy going. We're gonna do this. We're gonna put that there. And we're gonna do that there. Or do, no, you know what? That looks tacky. Let's do, and then we'll do that with that. Nope. Chat with Sassy. Come on now. We're going to take a little bit off so I can make that fit. Make sure that writing is upright. Like so. And then we'll sew that to that. Like so. That'll work. Do. Okay, and then we're gonna straighten this out a little bit. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect, because by the time we get everything sewed together, it's gonna be all crazy and kooky anyways. No measuring involved here, because this girl, you can't make me. Finish cutting that line because I wasn't thinking. It's alright though. Okay, Put that back in the pile. Throw that in the garbage, which is covered. Throw it on the floor. Throw it on the floor. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then we're just going to sew. Can we do this all at once? I don't know. We're going to do these guys in our zigzag. We're going to go to letter B. Be creative. And here we go.
Creative. Be creative. Be creative. Be creative.
Right? Can we put this like that? Can we do that like that? We might be able to get you guys a better view. Come here. Get in there.
I'm Heathering.
Right there. Right there. Go right there. Now, hopefully...
Oh, that's a good view.
Yeah, hopefully this will go through all this. Although I should probably change the needle. Because that needle is for... You know what? It's been working. Who cares? We're going to keep going. If it gets jammed up, it's fine. We'll fix it.
You won't believe what I did.
What did you do?
I sewed the pocket to the wrong piece of material.
Oops. Is it really that bad? Could you just use that material for the pocket? Or whatever. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Don't mind me.
Bleep and bleep and bleep and bleep happened to me. Why?
And you were hardly talking, so we can't blame it on us. What? Okay, so what? Where's your pocket?
Because I'm looking at the corner of this material, I'm like, it's cut off. Why would I use this? Why did I measure? And they're in front of me.
So your pocket's there. So can you
I'm gonna have to take it. I'm gonna undo it all.
Or can you make that the panel you were going to do, and then you would just have an extra piece? Or is that kind of wasteful? I don't know.
Oh, okay, I understand what you mean. Like,
just replace that panel with that panel. You know what?
Okay, just give me a minute.
You take all the minutes you want. Never. Is she coming to Florida? I will drive up to meet her.
I'm going to get a drink. And blue is in my bag.
Who's going to Florida? What is FLT? I'm assuming if she goes to FLT, I will drive up to meet her. No Barnes and Noble in Germany. I need to sew in between, or we're gonna have these little hidden. Where are you guys at? We gotta sew in between. So I went around the outside, and now we're gonna do the centers. So we're gonna go this way and then that way, and it'll be like a loop-de-loop. Because we can do whatever we want, and that's what I want to do right now. On a high speed, apparently, too. Put that there. Put that there. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Lake Wales is nowhere near the beach. What the frack? What? Lake Wales is nowhere near the beach? That's rude. Okay, and then we're gonna sew this guy on. There's so many sewing things. Do you think this bag will take me 6 hours like the last bag did? Maybe a little bit more because I have all these little pieces. Well, I did spend a few hours already on this, so maybe. Because I think we gotta count all the sublimation time, don't we? Da, 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 da. Look at that little patchy patch. And then we're gonna like get, oh, and we need extra. Ah. I also need material. I need to cut strips because I just thought about that. I need to cut some strips, you guys. Because this fabric is flimsy. That's why we're doing an outside, inside. But on the outside, we're not just gonna like sew these on. That's not gonna be fun. What we're gonna do is get strips and do like we did with our fuzzy bag, and glue the pieces together. So like this piece will be sewed to this piece, which will need another piece. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This will be like a little pocket, a little hidden pocket. We're gonna sew that and then it'll be a pocket in there. Mary Alice, hello, hello. So we're gonna need strips of this fabric to be the in-betweens, like here. That's fine though, that's not bad. That'll be fine, right? What was this to? Was those to the other things? Oh, that would be cute. I like that. Or do we want that one? Maybe that one, because that's lighter. And then this will be on the other side. And we have so many things. I have so many things. We might have too many things. That's going to be our pocket. That's going to go there. This is going to be a little strap. So we can hang a dangle. Hang a dangle? Hingle, hangle, dangle. I gotta think about that. We're gonna sew these little bits down first. We're gonna sew these ones with a straight stitch. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. And that. Is that gonna go? I don't know. Hi from La Casa de Landers. Are you hanging out with Mary Alice? What? Edge edge banding. Edge banding. Or is that for me, or is that for we're gonna pull that out. And then we're gonna sew these guys.
This is going to be done in 2 nights.
She says, I'm getting it done. Girl, I hear that. This is going to be done tonight, too. Probably going to take me all night, but I don't care. I get it. I get it. I'll have to take a break sometime for some dinner, though, because I'm hungry.
I got Subway tonight, so I can eat whenever.
Did you get a foot long?
Oh, yeah.
I went a little cray-cray with that one.
Excuse me.
Oops! I broke the thread! Cause somebody went zoom zoom! Yes, Malice hostess with the mostest. She is. She is. Did you get to feed the chickens? Cordelia wants to know if you got to feed the chickens, Christy. Mary Alice, she say come on, and she don't say that lightly either. She say come on, she mean you get your booty down there and go visit. Go visit.
Oh, Christy's at Mary Alice's?
Yeah. Okay.
Isn't it beautiful out there?
It's gorgeous out there. I want to go again. I'll figure it out. I will make it out there again.
Oh, that's right. We were figuring it for maybe Sunday.
Yeah.
Mary Alice. Because we're at the hotel.
Till Saturday.
Till Sunday.
Yeah, we leave the hotel on Sunday.
At Sunday. I thought we left at Saturday, but we leave at Sunday. So we could drive to your house on Sunday.
You know, I think I'm going to leave this one like a little flap. Why? Because I can do whatever I want. And that is going to be flapping in the wind. West Virginia. Yeah, she's like 2 hours from me. She's 2 hours from Columbus. She's 2 hours. 2 hours. We're making like a little a hangy dangly thingy so we can hang some beads or something on this. You guys are welcome to come 2 hours from everywhere, right? We have not fed the chickens, but we walked up to the pen. They ran up to us hoping for food, right? They're so needy. So we're gonna hang that somewhere just so we can hang some dangles. Like keychain, chains, or whatever's. All the fun things. All the fun things. We're going back to the zigzag because that one's fun. I think I want to do this way. We're just making like little clusters. It'll be fine. Just keep going.
It's really hard to see black thread on black material.
Yes. And it's hard to see it when you're doing fuzzy monsters too. Because fuzzy hides hides it all. This blue on blue though is kind of nice. I'm going to say that. I like this.
Okay, Deborah, use the correct material. So I'm folding it in half, and I'm going to give it like a finger seam, just to get my middle of my material, so I can put my pocket also in the middle. And when I open it up, you see the little handmade divider.
Oh, I forgot to iron this guy. Do we use him anyways? I forgot to iron him.
Do the same thing for your pocket.
You know what? I'm going to have to iron him because he looks kind of dumb. Let me iron him.
Does it just here? Ooh.
We shall get the baby iron. Baby iron!
Match up the finger fold.
Finger fold. Okay. We'll get this guy rolling. While this one is warming up. Warm it up, warm it up. We're going to sew the bee. Bee, 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 bee. I love this bee. He's making it to the bag. Although I don't like this. That's kind of like uber duper janky.
Jinkies.
There we go.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Do I want it like that, or do I want him like that? Do I want him like that? I think I want him like that. And we're going to zigzag around this because, again, I like the zigzag. This one will be zigzag. The flower will be straight. As straight as I can be. Guys, I'm driving so slow. Are you so proud of me?
So am. And I think I'm going to sew a double stitch on my pocket because that thread came off so easily. So I'll do a double stitch and then it'll secure it a bit better.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to have anything heavy in it, but better safe than sorry.
Yup. Always. Extra stitchy doesn't hurt nothing. My sewing skills, let me tell you. Not gonna win a sewing bell prize, let me tell you. Yeah, you were a bit more than 2 hours. Christy, I hope you realize the precedent you're setting. People are going to start expecting you to show up everywhere. Where did you travel from, Christy? I'll be back in a while. Need to return the luggage cart to the lobby. Oh, almost had it for 2 hours. All things 2 hours. One bee stitched. Bee! We should bedazzle the bee, maybe. That would be fun. Do I have blue bedazzler thingies? I don't even know. I'm gonna iron that little guy. Oh, he's nice and flat now. And then we're gonna patch that on. Okay, now we need to set that somewhere to cool because I don't want to burn myself. Okay, and then we're gonna do this guy with a straight stitch. Christy is somewhere in Pennsylvania. I can't remember. I think. Delise is now complaining about needing food. I think we're gonna go to Red Robin. It's Friday. I will not wait for the table at Red Robin. Bye, all. Bye. Thanks for hanging out, you two. Hopefully there's not a big wait at Red Robin. I know how that goes though.
Why is that? Is it a buffet place or?
No, Red Robin it's a decent price place to eat, but they serve burgers and stuff, and they get busy on the weekends.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of restaurants get really busy on the weekends, and being Friday evening, they need to get a move on. They actually might not have a wait. It is kind of late. Oh no, I did it again. I'm not supposed to be going so fast. Slow your roll. Flower is pinned. Ooh, look it. Although I got this corner, I don't even know. We might sew that on differently. I don't know. The weight might be thinning by this hour. That's what I'm thinking, Maddie. I'm just gonna sew this guy right down the black side with our zigzag, I think. So up one side, down the other, and then just leave everything else kind of loosey-goosey. Loosey-goosey! More loose than goose, because the goose would be violent. Oh, send him back. Abraham says that he's upset. He ordered some beads from, or some stones from Amazon, and they said they were glass, but they're not. Ooh, send them back. Tell them take their junk back. We pay for the glass, we want the glass. Uh-oh. There's a little stripping. Oh, and this is what the heckin'. What the heckin'. We're gonna... This one, we're also gonna do a zigzag around all the things. It'll be fine. We're gonna start here, and we're gonna... Oh, that's even... Yeah. I don't like that. I'll have to remember to read reviews too, because if people are saying that in the reviews, that's no bueno. No bueno. keep getting confused about where I need to go with this stitching thing. What the heckin' looks so cute! Oh my goodness! Look at that! That in.
I like that.
And it's fabulous. We're gonna do this one with a zigzag too, but we're gonna zigzag these two first. Right down the center.
I'm really anxious right now. I'm like, oh, I hope this works. I hope this works. I hope it works.
It will. Look at me. He will be returning them. That's the smart move to do. Return those things that they've fibbed about. Heathens. It's actually not bad. I mean, I missed a little bit right there, but do we want to redo that right there? I think we're gonna do, let's do a straight stitch and kind of go around that again because I missed some areas. He received them today, just set up the return. That's better. That won't fall apart. Gonna be a good piece there. Hey, where'd he go? You, go there. My thought bubble. I love my thought bubble. It's up next, you guys. The thought bubble. The thought bubble. Look at how cute that is. I gotta straighten it up, though. It's a little crooked. Okay, and I think we're gonna go straight line with the thought bubble, too.
What in the world is going on?
I just ran over a part of my thought bubble that I didn't want to. Hopefully we can unroll it over. Did something
Okay,
happen?
I need to make the stitch tighter. Because it was like, you know when you do a loose stitch and you can gather it together?
Yeah.
To make like a pleat or whatever?
Stitch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening here. I need it to be a lot tighter.
Yeah, because that fabric's a lot thinner, so you'll...
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to fix that. Sorry. Sorry about your bad luck. I'm here for support. Moral, holy grace support.
I have tension. I have width. I have length. Mary Alice still here?
Is Marguerite still here?
Is Marguerite here?
I think
Louise is gone.
So, if you can see mine is this guy here, where it shows these are
the length. That's the length of the stitch. Okay.
But it makes...
Or the width. Oh.
That one makes them tiny. I've got it set between the 3 and the 2. Tension, says Marguerite.
At tension?
Yeah, tension.
Okay, so I have it at 3 right now. So I need to make it, is 4 too much? Or is that, like, which way am I going here? Or 2? Is 2 going tighter?
Get a little scrap piece. And then you'll know. That's how I figure mine out. Is because I don't know. I run scraps. Christy said, where in the world is Snail Mile by Barella? At Maddie. We've met for dinner a couple of times for Brutus and Moreau events. I hope to spend some time with her at Create. Maddie, I come from Beaver Creek, Ohio. What? Oh, okay. Beaver Creek, Ohio. Dayton. I've been to Dayton. Try a test. See, she's voting with me. Give it a test. Test run. test. Do your stitch bigger for the top stitch. Well, I don't know if she's doing a top stitch. She's doing...
No, I am I have it inside out right now. This is not the top stitch.
Is that gonna be all right? And then I'll just sew that to whatever somewhere. Oh, don't, we're not cleaning up the threads yet. We're not doing that. I'm gonna say that box is pretty dang nice right there. I'm just gonna say that right now. I stitched a glorious little rectangle around my rectangle. I love it.
I really need to go on YouTube and not at this moment, of course, but find the directions for my sewing machine.
Right. This one's gonna be another little loop for some dangly bits. I don't know if I want it to be... Yeah, we're gonna have it go like that. We're gonna have it go like that. So, all the dangly bits. Do we want it to go like that? That might be fun just to have it look like that. Oh, you guys can't see. Why are you guys not even paying attention?
Because I'm busy.
Your ex, Cordelia says, my ex is from Ohio. We would go up to see his parents in Akron. I've been to Akron a few times. I got to go to SeaWorld when it was in Aurora. At least I think that's where it was. I have no idea. I didn't know they had a SeaWorld, but I'm assuming it's gone, and that's why it's under the had and not current kind of thingy. I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna do like a little V-shape hook 'em. Hook 'em, Dano. Oh no, that's book 'em, Dano. Do I want it a little bit closer? A little bit closer. Yeah,
okay, so if I'm doing a pillowcase, do I want tighter stitches? Like, do I want smaller stitches?
I don't know. I do everything in the basic normal stitch. Like, there's
but you know everything. Why don't you know?
I sew I'm so simple. Like, I'm using Singer Simple. Singer Simple, okay? Because that I said, oh, simple, that's me. And it's been between the 3 and the 2, and on the 2 on that one for eons. I don't even know what the thingies do. Girl, that's just how I roll. I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Just, you want a good tight-ish stitch so that the thingies don't fall apart.
Okay.
And crumbs don't get through there, I guess. I don't know. Let's do another one right through the center. We're gonna make a rectangle right here.
See. Meow. What are you doing? Huh? Meow. Come here. Come here. Meow. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Marguerite Francis says, ECR adorable. You in your next life, fabric collage. That I will be doing a fabric collage. It is on my to-do list because I just broke the thread again. Quit with this.
Yeah.
Anywho, Bins, I watched a thingy on fabric collage, and this lady made a pumpkin, and I was like, oh, I could do that. So, yeah, I do want to do that. It'll be in this lifetime, though. And it'll probably be in a bag. Because, I just wound it up too much, dork. No, we need to leave some thread to catch the thingy, to go around the thingy, and around that thingy, and around that thingy, and then snippety. I'm so dumb. I just looked at the clock to see if Delise's time would be live, but there's no way she's going live. She's in a hotel.
And she's eating.
And they're out to eat now, but yeah. So no Delise tonight, you guys. You're stuck with us. We don't have delivery here. We don't even have a real sit-down restaurant. What? I usually do my top stitch at 3. It looks better. I don't even know, sir. I don't even know. I wouldn't know the difference because I don't play that game. I just do this game. This game of sew it with a bunch of straight lines and call it good. Crooked straight lines at that.
Nope, it still does it. Why is it doing that?
It's a little late. Do you get food delivery after 9? We don't. I don't know if there's anybody around here that would deliver after 9. That's like, I don't know. That's late. We're going to do a straight stitch on this one because this one's tiny. Mary Alice, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't invite you to the hotel. I think I'll sew that one down first. And then put the other one over the top.
Is Mary Alice still here? And Marguerite?
I don't know if... Wait, yeah, Marguerite just said... Deborah, stitch length hound be around 2.5 to 3.
Stitch length.
I think hound is a miss thingy because I'm being dumb. Deborah, stitch length around... Stitch... No. Should be around. Should be.
Okay. So I just put the length to 2.5.
Okay.
And my tension is at 4. My width is at 2. I'm wondering if I should do it to 1. Because it's still doing it. It's still gathering. It's not tight at all.
Should be around. Yeah, sorry. I'll figure it out one of these days. Yeah, it's already after 9 for us East Coasters. Now, is it gathering because it's such a small piece of fabric?
It was doing it the same thing on the pillowcase, like the other material as well.
If you're doing a straight stitch, width should be 0.
Okay, let's try that.
I can't even hear yours go.
Just gonna let it go.
That's
No,
right.
you're not helping me.
Blue is doing a fabulous job. Worker Blue.
You're not helping me.
Abraham says your stitch length at 3. If it's gathering, then reduce the tension.
Okay.
Is it still gathering when you went to 0? Do I want that on top? I think I do. We're going to start here.
Boo, I will give it to you in a minute. Please. The 0 part helped. Okay, take your piece. Go. Take your piece. I'll get another one. Here, take your piece. Take it.
Okay, width on your machine only changes when you use a fancy stitch.
Okay, when I use a fancy stitch.
Okay.
I don't want a fancy stitch. I just want straight.
That's why your width is at 0 if you're doing a straight stitch.
Okay.
So, your width would create bigger, your zigzags would be further away. I got you. Maybe, if that's right? Like, if you change your width, your zigzag pieces get further away or closer together. That's the width.
It does have the zigzag on that part.
But you're not using zigzag. You're going straight. So you need 0.
So it is on 0. And now I have my tension at 3. Tension at 3, width at 0, length at 2.5.
Okay.
Here we go.
Trying it again. Go for it, girly. You got this.
Possibly. Blue, just be patient, please.
Blue, don't let her talk to you like that. You got paid today. Okay, I got some correct. I'm gonna pass this test. Okay, and then I'm gonna zigzag this. Not the buttonhole. I don't know what that was. We're not doing buttonhole. We're doing zigzag.
What's wrong with you? If anything is going to go wrong, it is going to go wrong with me. Nothing can be smooth.
Oh, that happens to me all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll eventually straighten itself out. Like when I had the white thread that kept bunching up, and I was like, what the heck? And then I changed the thread, and it was the thread. The thread was a pain. When you do your test, always double the fabric. Marguerite is reminding. And then Abraham says 2.5 is too tight if you're making a bag. The bigger stitch looks better. 3 or 3.5 gives a designer finish. However, she is doing the inside lining piece, so nobody would see that. right?
Okay,
Look at
so
that little
doubling
patch.
up the fabric. Okay.
Yeah, because if you were actually sewing, you know. And then my other Abraham piece. Look at this Abraham piece. It's going to be another pocket, I think. I think we'll straight stitch this one because we like this to be straight.
It is better.
We like it when it's better.
What do you do, my love?
And I'm not 100% sure what a top stitch is. Like, are we talking like this stitch that's on top?
Yes. A stitch that you would see.
A stitch I would see.
Yeah.
Which would be all of these stitches. All of these stitches. All of these stitches. This is my stitch. It is that. It's fabulous. It works for me. Oh, we're at my logo. We're at the logo now. Jay, hello, hello. Reduce tension to 2 if you need to. Are you doing a top stitch? I'm all my things are top stitch. But they don't need to be pretty because it's a boho. We're going boho. Hobo.
Okay, I will need to do that. So tension to 2. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see because blue's in the way. But I have my trim that I still got to put around the bag. And it's sort of thick, so
thick.
That will be a top stitch.
That will be a top stitch.
Mm-hmm.
Jay says, what are you making anyways? Bags. We're making bags.
Yeah, actually, I'll show Jay what I'm doing, what I have done. No, Blue, you're not taking off with my things. I need that.
I think Blue knows you're lying. Blue says, nope. I need it more than you do.
Here, take this piece. Take it. 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 Take it.
She's like, I don't want the ones you give me. Get it. Yes, that is Blue. She's a cow cat. The cow print, I guess.
Tuxedo.
Jay is calling kitty. If it's that thick, then you need to do it at 3.5 minimum for that top stitch on that stuff. Aluphagus.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Elizabeth.
Just a second. Girl, listen when I speaketh. No. Abraham said, where'd it go? If it's that thick, then you need to do it at 3.5.
3.5? Okay.
And then Marguerite says, Abraham, I generally use a setting of slightly less than 3 on that machine when making a bag, particularly at the stress points. So a little less than 3.5. And then it is Blue spelt BLUE or BLEU?
BLU.
BLU. Neither one of them was right. Craft by J. It's just BLU.
So that's what I made, Jay.
Yeah, that's her bag.
So far.
Her bag.
So I'm just attempting to do the inside now. What do you call that?
The lining.
The lining. Yes, thank you. The lining. So that's what I've done so far. Painstakingly.
Tuxedos are also called cow cats. Linux was annoyed that he wasn't a cow. Yes, BLU. And then Marguerite says, on that machine, I use 4-point stitch length for top stitching. So on your machine, you're going to go to a 4. 4 for top stitching. Length. Stitch length.
Okay. Pencil.
Write that down.
Pencil. Length. For the trim.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Shit. Sorry. I lifted the foot like a dumbass without anchoring the needle. It's fine. Sometimes I just go into yeah, she made that. Isn't it gorgeous? Like professionally looking. And Abraham has a Husqvarna. I thought they just made garden tools. Who knew? It could hold so many markers. Craft by Jay says, yep. Top stitching is mostly more decorative. I don't quite understand how you have the bag already put together but no lining.
Okay, so
says Abraham, not me.
Okay, so I'm going to be putting the lining on the edge, right? So on the inside. But then my trim is going on top of this. So there is no way I would do this inside out. No way. So I knew that when I was going to put the trim on here. Or on this side, let me show. So if I'm going to put the trim on here, right? You're not going to see that edge. Because this will be covering it. This bag is 10 inches deep by 7.5 inches wide. Like, that's a lot to try and turn around inside out. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy.
Oh, he's saying the lining could have been sewed with the outer part of the other part of the bag.
Yeah, but you haven't been here.
Some of us find things a little bit more difficult than others. And we try to think of it in an easy way. And I think I might have done it the same way she did. Because that's how I'm doing my bags. My bags, the linings, it's a loose lining. It's not
so
a
I was up until God knows what time this morning. Because actually it's this side. I had to take off the whole side of this bag. The whole side.
Yeah,
because yeah, when I turned it inside out, all of this ripped apart. Like the seam came out, and I was like swearing aloud, and then I was pondering it, and Elizabeth's trying to help me figure out how am I going to do this, how am I going to fix it. And then I realized that the pocket was actually up too high anyway. It was supposed to be 5 inches and it was taller. So I took it all apart, redid it all, and there. So to do that after, like, no. I'm just hoping that I have this cut properly and it's going to go in my bag properly, and
It should. And like I said, if it's too big, if you made it a little bit too big, then you can just sew in the seams.
Right.
And shorten it. And then, okay, hold
and
up.
This is my first time making this.
Okay, so we're gonna go in. It's BLU. Blue.
Yep,
Blue.
BLU.
You are so cute, says Jay. Do you have suggestions? Suggestions for, I don't know. Marguerite says she's doing a drop-in lining. I make those bags top binding all the time. Oh, your bag matches the cat, says Craft by Jay. It's being inspected.
It does.
Yes, that's edge binding. You could have still had done that before sewing everything else together. And Marguerite says, not really. There's two choices. You could do it with the birth of the bag or drop in the bag. Like, Abraham obviously has a visual idea of how to sew in the lining while you're building the thing, so it looks good. Like, I don't know. To me, I don't know how that's done, because, like, how do you do it and not see the seams? Like, the drop-in lining would hide all those seams. I would have to see somebody do that. Somebody did something. What happened? I missed it.
I see an avocado. There's a new follower.
A new follower. Awesome, Saucins. Welcome. So, yeah, for me, I will probably always do a drop-in, because I visually, in my head, can't figure out how you would put the lining in at the same time. Craft by Jay says the weather here is so nice. We have all the windows open. That's awesome. I have my AC rolling because it's hot in the attic. Bag and lining are generally made separate. All four pieces of the bag are separate, and then you have the bottom piece. If she puts the lining on every side, this is for future reference, because you're doing a drop-in one. He is describing a not drop-in one.
Well, right, I understand that. No, I get it. I've watched so many YouTube making bags and bags and bags, but none of them had what I was doing.
Right.
Because I had this humongous bottom. So...
See, and if you had a YouTube channel, you could show people how to do that. Because you did a lot of that off screen, by the way. So.
I did.
I feel like Abraham should be typing more.
Okay,
she
let's
would
get
have
to
to
it.
bind the entire bag, sort of like made by Annie Patterns.
Okay, that was
Then
better with the other one. So
on the inside and puts the edge binding at the bottom where all the pieces come together. Oh, so you would have another edge binding in the bottom. Always minimize how many seams you need to be bound. You need to have a call-in feature. we just need Abraham to go live with us and show us these things. And so then we skip the what the heck in. Okay, we'll go back to this one. Because what am I doing? Oh, we're almost ready. Almost ready. I'm going through and cutting all of the loose threads off the pieces. And then we're going to, when we get the loose threadies off, then we're going to cut some strips so that we can make our strips to cover the bag. Or to be the bag. Because I'm using a bed sheet. It's very flimsy. So I'm doing basically two outsides. And it'll be fine.
So same with my pillowcase. It's like so flimsy.
Right. But yours is just aligning. All the support's going to be in the bag itself. But mine, I need the support in the fabric. So I'm doubling it up. I'm doubling it up. All these little pieces. We don't mind though. It's gonna make it look a little bit grungy and cute. And then I'm not gonna do it on a live or anything, but I gotta make another Tim Holtz baggie for a giveaway. I like how the Tim Holtz one came out though. I'm hoping this will be kind of similar, but different because I'm doing it's doing it different. I have to make my own fabric pieces basically for that bag. Because we learn two different ways, and we learned the drop-in method, and then you obviously know the sew-in method. We would have to learn the thingy. Learn the thingy. The drop-in's just easy. Like, you sew it, and then you plop it in, and it hems at the top. Like, this guy here is a drop-in. See, this guy, he's a drop-in, and he's just sewed up here at the top, and then I can pull it out if I want to. Why would I want to? I don't really want to, but I can if I want to. But yeah. It just, I don't know. The drop-in, which is, yeah. That's just how I... Maddie says, where do I sign up? Tim Holtz bag giveaway. I'm gonna announce when it's made. When it's made, it'll be different from this one, of course, because they're unique bags, right? And I'm gonna attempt to sew the fuzzy bits. I'm gonna attempt to sew them a little bit differently, which I'm gonna try on this bag. I'm gonna try different ways to sew these fuzzy bits together and see if I like that way better. But when I get the bag done on like Pattern Paper Monday or something, I'll announce it and people can comment in the comments after. Or I might do a pre-recorded video. That might be good. I don't know. Just keep an eye out. I'll let you guys know when I post whatever for the giveaway. For the giveaway. Give it away now. That's what we're gonna do. I just think it, and then I might buy more of that fabric, the Timmy Holtz fabric, because I liked it. But I did give away some of it because the one part I didn't like. I think it was the letter part. And I'm not sad about that. I sent it to somebody. I can't remember who, but they were really happy to get it. you a video. What? I know, I gotta make a video before the end of the month too. We'll get it there. I'm behind on my videos. I need to do my subscriber video for the month. Not sure what I want to do though for my subscriber video. I think I'll make an interactive card or a fancy fold card. I've been seeing some fancy folds lately and I'm like, oh, I should try that. My watercolor lady, she did a window and like a screen. Oh, I might do that. That was fun. And then she painted a cat behind the window. That was adorbs. We might do that as a video. Vidio, Vidio. He's spelling it like bingo. What's his name-o? I might need a snack. Cordelia, bye-bye. She's got to take care of some stuff. She might be back. I'm sure we'll still be here. I'm kind of hungry, so I don't know. You guys should see my floor. It's a hot mess express again. Why? Because I have fabric covering the garbage can. I have fabric sitting on the garbage can that is not garbage. Anywho, bins. Look at these. That's going to make a great pocket. This is going to be an Abraham pocket. And this is going to be an Abraham pocket. They're going to be cute little pockets on the outside of the bag. Like little hidden things for some gum or something. I don't know. It just sounded like the thing to do. The thing to do. I call them the Abraham pockets because he gave us this fabric. We would not have bugs and hibiscus flowers if it weren't for the Abraham. So if you make this bag again, you're going to have to reach out to Abraham and figure out how to do the sew the lining in so that you get more stability from the binding at the bottom. More stability. Stability. Stabilo. You should do one of those bags in like black and green with baby Grogu. I know this lady who would really appreciate that. Deborah.
Oh, do you?
I do.
You know her well?
I do. Well, I know her well enough. Sometimes she baffles me. I'm like, what? What were you thinking, lady? I don't know. It's fine though. And then you could do the binding on the inside like Abraham suggests, and then you will know for future. Because you just need more practice. That's how that works. You need more practice.
So I need more practice so I can make you a bag.
That's right. You need the practice so you could practice me a bag. You got this. You got this. I am covered. I'm like shedding. Shedding. It's funny though. Where can you get Cinco de Mayo paper? You can make it. No luck on Barnes and Noble. Oh, I'm sorry, Delise.
What is Barnes and Noble?
It's a bookstore.
Okay.
That's all they sell is books. And then where was Marguerite is asking if you're boxing the corners.
That's what I was saying earlier, but you
But
said I didn't have to.
That's what I said. Marguerite was not here earlier. Does she need to box the corners? Because when she sews it all together, won't it make the corners? Because she's doing 4 sides and a bottom. She's not like doing my just half a bag. I could totally make paper. Oh, says Jay. Yes, you can. Cinco de Mayo paper. Which I have a live scheduled with Delise. Delise, pattern paper Monday, because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, pattern paper Monday is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you.
Be with you?
And a pattern paper Monday, Delise is supposed to be joining me on May the 4th be with you. And the 5th of May is Revenge of the 5th, which I will be hanging out with Debbie J, which I want to take Revenge of the 5th, right? And give them little sombreros to celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I would have to craft the sombreros to go on the Star Wars villains, but Revenge of the 5th is going to be some villains, and May the 4th be with you is going to be the good guys, like Chewbacca in them. Because I have some of those stamps, thanks to Mary Alice. She will have a lumpy bottom as opposed to a fitted bottom. Okay, well, maybe when she starts sewing, she's saying that you will have a lumpy bottom instead of a fitted bottom if you Is it gonna be lumpy?
Just a second. Let me just get this.
Cause she did the 4 sides and a bottom, and not like me where I take the fabric and wrap it under, and then cause like I don't see how boxing the corners.
Yeah, you know what? In this.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Okay, so. Can you guys see me? Yeah, okay. So in the back here, in the very back part, and here, and down here, has extra material. So is that for me measuring exactly, or do I just, if I make that box corner, will that help? Because can you see up here how much fabric is? It's really loose.
Well, you can. So.
Because it's
remember what I told you? If it's loose, you can sew in a second line to take it out, take away some of that.
Yes. Um,
And Marguerite says box the corners.
yeah.
I get confused about those box corners because in my mind they go one way, and if you have four corners, but anyways. Yeah, she she has a flat bottom because
Yeah.
she has a bottom piece. Oops. She has the bottom piece, and then she sewed two big sides and two skinny sides to the bottom. So she has a bottom and four sides for the lining. That's why it's not like a rounded piece like we've been making on this bag. It's not like my bag. That's why I'm confused if she box corners four corners for her lining. Yeah, her lining is put together like her outside bag. It's got a bottom and four sides.
Okay. Okay. I'll take it off.
And Delise is wondering if you're accepting orders.
If what?
Accepting orders. She would like to order one. A bake.
Oh, you would like to order a bag? Okay, so let me do this first. So this is fitting in my bag.
Oh!
Just like this.
Okay, so no, you made a pillowcase. That is not a flat bottom bag.
It is.
No.
I measured.
Flatten it out. No. Oh, fold your. Close the bag. Close it. And flatten it. Hold it up by the bottom. Just grab it by the bottom. Hold it up. Now lay it down. That is not a flat bottom bag. That's a bag like mine. I thought you had a bottom, like you sewed four pieces together, but you only.
No, remember I said I only wanted two pieces of fabric, so I measured this way and that way.
Okay,
in
so
the bag.
I was mistaken because when I said she has a bottom, you don't have a bottom. You don't have a bottom. You have a pillowcase, which you would have to do your box corners on that style. Because what I thought you made was like your outside bag where you have a bottom and four sides.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have a pillowcase, so you need a box corner those. And yeah, you're right, Mag. It's a pillowcase.
So, how big am I doing my corners?
That I don't know. If she boxes her corners, she will lose some height. But you had. Yeah, I know. Marguerite says, stop! We're gonna wait and let Marguerite help because do you want in on a Zoom? Create invitation. Where the heckin' there's that? Did I just close? No. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. May Buck Music 2029 new to Twitch. Thank you for popping in today. Hold on a sec. Let me squeeze you in. I gotta find Messenger. Where's Messenger? There it is. Hold on a sec. It's loading.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, I'm gone for a few hours and I got a whole bunch of people in here. I need to find Abraham and paste. Send. And then we going to find Mags. I keep typing that S. Mags. And then we're going to paste that in there. And we're going to do that. Disembodied. Am I disembodied? I don't even know. There's that. We need to do the math. It looks to me like the height is exact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But on the right and left side.
Guys.
Well, hello. We
Hello.
have a voice.
Yeah, that was pretty cool that you did that. I just love technology. Elizabeth,
I know.
You're so smart.
Sometimes we should have invited you a while back.
Here's the deal, Deborah. I understand what you were trying to do when you were trying to do the right thing. All you needed was a simple drop-in lining. It was just measurements. It's just math. You did everything right.
Okay.
Except for that, you needed to get the flat bottom so that it fits nicely into the bottom of your bag, which means that you need to box the corners. The concern I have,
Okay.
I believe when you box the corners, because you're going to be taking off both width and height, that your bag will no longer reach to the top of your lining will no longer reach to the top of your bag. So
how much do you think I'll lose?
So I'm suggesting, okay, that we do a practice. So the way I want you to do this, okay, is tell me how wide at the bottom your bag is.
7.5.
Okay, so 7.5 divided by 2 is 3.75. So Elizabeth, you know when you boxed your corners and you made that little square?
Yes.
Hers would be 3.75.
Oh.
The problem, because then if you double that, right, then you'd get your exact 7-inch bottom. The problem is that that's going to also take off width. In other words, you have to make up for that fabric that's now going to be the flat bottom as opposed to the pillowcase. And some of it's going to come off of the width and some of it's going to come off of the height. So I don't think
so the height might be a problem, but the bottom, no, because when I put the bag in and I put it all down there in the bottom left and right, it was all bunched up. So there was extra fabric.
I know, and that's where if you box the corners, that would all be gone.
Right.
Okay, what I can't remember though in my brain is if by doing that, I believe, okay, that's going to take in your sides as well. Do you know what I mean? It's going to make the lining slimmer than it currently is, which means it won't fit. So the only way that I know to fix this, you have more of that lining fabric, right?
Yeah.
So the only way I know, okay, to fix this, okay, would be to essentially undo your pillowcase, okay, and just add a strip of fabric, just basically sew a seam and add more.
Okay.
But before we do that, I want you to do an experiment.
Okay.
Do you have a safety pin?
Yes.
Okay, so we need some safety pins. So leave your lining as a pillowcase.
Okay.
Now go down to both corners and measure approximately 2.75 inches.
2 or 3? 3.35
I think
or
it's
2?
I think. Oh, sorry, you're right. 3.75 plus 3.75 equals 7.5.
Okay.
This
So
this late at night, math. Seriously?
I know, right?
Oh. And you have to open it up, right? Because we're doing a box corner. So how do we explain this to her, Elizabeth?
Okay. So, Deborah, do you know how to do a box corner?
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm going to do a
No,
square in the
no.
bottom corner.
Oh, she's gonna do it that way.
Don't cut it yet.
Don't
No,
cut
I'm
it.
just measuring.
I
I'm
know,
just
but
measuring.
but wait, we're gonna do a little practice. So I want you to just make a little mark. Make a little mark there, okay? But I want you to like make the little triangle thing.
Deborah.
But rather than sew it and cut, we're gonna pin it.
Deborah.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
So basically, you want to take the side seam and the bottom center, and line those two up by sticking your hand. Is that what you did? You stuck your hand inside?
So Deborah.
Yeah.
So stop measuring for a moment. I'm gonna have you do this the easy way, really quick. Okay, you're gonna go in with the bag and put your hand in there, and you're going to take. You're gonna feel, okay? You're gonna feel the seam from the side at the bottom where it's sewed together from the side to the bottom of the bag. And you're gonna feel that seam, and then you're gonna press that seam against the bottom seam, even though you may not have a seam, but that crease that you made at the bottom. So you're gonna put your hand in there, okay?
Yeah.
And then you're gonna take the seam from the side and flatten it against the seam from the bottom.
Or the center bottom.
Yeah, the center bottom. Did you sew the bottom?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so you'll be able to line both of those seams on top of each other. Okay, you've just got to fan out the bag. Yep. Nope, don't open it.
I'm doing the...
Don't open it. Okay, just put...
You're working on the wrong side. Always? Yeah.
Put your hand back in the bag. Okay. Now the side seam. You're going to take that side seam and flatten it out on top of the bottom seam. So both the seams will be sitting on top of each other.
Good explanation, Elizabeth.
So your side seam, put your hand flat against the side seam. So it opens. Open the seam. Put your hand. Can you see me?
I was trying to iron it open, but it wasn't working.
No, don't worry
about
don't worry about that yet. That doesn't matter yet.
Deborah, honey.
Okay.
Okay, can you see me?
Yeah, yours is on the right side.
It doesn't matter what side. So here's the seam, and see my hand is holding it open on the inside. Okay, now that is flat. You're going to take the bottom seam that's down there, and you're going to pinch it to the thing, and then it's going to make a triangle.
Yes, pinch. Pinch is a good word.
Pinch, and we're there. But you want to make sure those seams are sitting directly on top of each other.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, and now when they're nice and flat together.
You're just doing it the other way.
Yeah,
Okay.
instead of cutting, because this, for the test,
We're doing a test.
we're doing a test,
Okay.
and then this will be easier to pin. Now you can measure from the tip up 3 and whatever it was.
Yeah, just do 3.5. This is just a
Okay.
test. I want to see
Okay.
if I'm remembering correctly, and you're going to lose width. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
you are. But
So
then,
I'm measuring from here to here,
yeah,
Yep.
3 3/4.
and just pin it across.
Okay.
Yep. And then
You
pin
straight
it.
pin, as though you were sewing and making a
Okay.
triangle.
So
But just,
fold that corner up. Or
yeah,
you could do it that way. Yeah.
yeah, just pin it. Just pin it as though you were going to
Okay.
sew and create that triangle, but just use pins instead.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then
What's that other? Oh, that's Elizabeth's fabric. I see Elizabeth now.
Oh, do you see me?
Yeah, I was gonna say I got confused when the fabric color changed.
Yeah, because I'm not on the YouTubes. I've got her flying solo on the YouTube, so we can see her in big end.
Okay, so now.
You're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Nope, don't fold it out yet.
No.
Put it back, and do the other one.
Okay.
See, the side
for the
seam
record-
is
for the
smooshed
record-
down.
The record, that looks really good.
It
Deborah.
does.
It does look really good.
Her bag is so Buddhist, and then mine are like, no structure, no. Mine are fuzzy wuzzies.
In that case, Fuzzy Wuzzy had hair, by the way.
But was fuzzy? Fuzzy?
Wuzzy? I don't know.
Wuzzy?
My God.
Okay. Yes, we only see Deborah because we're working with Deborah, and then I'll come back later. Oh, that one's a big piece. Is that fine? Do I appreciate that? No, we're gonna trim this down.
You know, when you get good at fabric collage, okay, what you would do is you would just glue those pieces down, and then basically just quilt on top of them.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a lot nicer, what you're doing. Maybe.
Yeah. That fabric collage, the one lady, she was like, I did this, and she's like, I should have had some more high and low points for shadows and stuff.
That's the way the artists talk like that.
Yeah.
Someone I don't talk like that. I just talk, does it look like a fish?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I've got both sides pinned.
Okay.
Now I turn it inside out?
Yes.
Sure.
To see.
It almost doesn't matter because this is a test. I want you to stick it back in the bag. Do it the other way so you can see how it would really look. Don't worry about the fact that you're seeing the triangles, because when we do it the right way, it doesn't matter. Just stick it back in the bag. I don't think
it's so nice.
I know.
Yeah. The box corners is a nice little hack. I will be. I did it on the Timmy Holtz bag. It will be done on the rest. I just did a 1-inch corner. I didn't realize it's 1 inch. No, I did a 1-inch quarter, which gave me a 2-inch bottom. That's interesting.
Correct.
Okay, so now
you're doing 1 inch on either side.
Oh, I got it. So if I want a 2-inch bottom, I would do.
You wanted a.
No, if I want a bigger bottom, I would just make
a bigger square. Yeah, bigger square in the corner.
That's fabulous. I love learning new things.
Okay, so where's Deborah? Did you stick it back in the bag?
Yeah, I'm just pinning it to the top, the corners.
Is it? Can you tell? Is it wide enough?
Okay, I don't know yet, so just give me a second.
It's gonna be really obvious. I think it's gonna be like inches not wide enough. Just stick your hand in there and just pull it out.
Squish
it
around.
I think that actually helps. Give me a second.
Not the bottom. We're looking at the top, and we want to make sure, okay, that we have enough fabric to go around the top.
Right.
I know she had a lot of loose fabric on the inside, but
That's
I did.
a mathing thing.
yeah, me and mathing. Yes, Marguerite Francis is all there. Craft by Jay says I was distracted yelling at the TV. What did I miss? We we got new people. I don't know.
Elizabeth invoked technology.
Oops. Yeah.
Okay, so now
Delise is like, nice rack, Deborah. You so funny. You so funny. Okay. So that's pinned at the top. How does it feel at the bottom? Is it up too high?
Actually, no. I think I could go even up higher.
Well, remember, you're trying to make your lining dimensions match your outer bag dimensions. Although they can be a little bit smaller, the lining always can be a little bit smaller. That's a
Okay,
whole.
so mine is actually bigger. So if I got
your lining, you still have extra fabric at the top.
Yep.
Okay, so the way you fix this, remember what Elizabeth said before? If you
Yeah,
have too
you
much
could do
fabric on the top,
extra.
just make the seam, right? Well, first of all, before we do this, the old stop thing, when you get down to the bottom on the sides, do you
Oh, wait. Sorry.
when you put your hand in and you go to the bottom on the sides, do you have extra fabric on the sides as well? Does it feel
So
loose?
now that we did the boxes,
Yeah,
the both of those ends are perfect.
I know. Yep. But now I
But
want
now the
to.
sides have extra fabric. How the hell does that happen?
Okay, so then, okay, can you estimate how much extra fabric, okay, you have, like how much looseness you have? We could also do this if you wanted to. We could do a test. Take your bag, take your lining out.
Okay.
Do you think it's about a half an inch on each side? Do you think it's an inch on each side?
Half.
And you gauge it from the top. It's easier to gauge from the top. How much extra flappiness do you have on the top? You don't want flappiness on the top.
No.
It won't work.
It is definitely half an inch.
Abraham would like to see if we could.
When you say I'm not talking about height now. I'm talking about width of your lining.
Oh.
So when you clip it all around, do you have extra width? Or
is it gonna ripple when you go to sew it?
Thank you.
No.
Is it good?
Yeah. That's okay.
So then the only thing, okay, don't worry about trimming the top. That's the last thing you always do before you bind it.
Right.
Is you're going to make the lining top and the outside fabric top be the exact same height. Basically, you're going to clip any little, extra.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that now, though. That's the last thing we're going to do. It's almost like in quilting when you square up your block. We'll square up that top of the bag. So now, now you want to make your box corners permanent.
Yes.
The way you do this, okay, is you right now you have, so take out your lining, take it off, take the clips off. Turn your lining, okay, so that the wrong side is facing you. And that's good. Okay. You see where you have those pins?
Yeah, I got to measure up and then sew across and then cut off the excess.
You got it.
But don't cut the excess until you know for 100% sure that's how it's going to go. I didn't even cut my excess off. I left it in there.
Elizabeth's right. There's no, because that bag, because you use canvas on the outside,
Mm.
It's a really heavy, sturdy fabric, if you will. It's bulky. It's nice. It's what you want to use for that kind of a bag. You don't even need to cut the corners off. You're not going to see them. You're not going to feel them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I take a pencil and where the pins are, just draw a straight line there.
Make sure that I have my correct measurement. Nothing has moved.
Where's my
3 and a
Abraham
quarter.
pocket? We need an Abraham pocket. Right there. In the center. We're going to do that one with the bugs. No, do we want that one with the bugs? Or do we want that one? Ooh, I think we want that one. Okay. And then we're going to go back to both of us for now because she's measuring.
Yeah, I'm doing all the measurings.
Doing
Oh,
all the
here it is.
measurings. Okay.
So what am I on Zoom?
You are on the Zoom, but you are not in. So YouTube can hear you.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So I don't have to text it. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
I see your pretty fabric. Your pretty poppies, whatever they are.
Yeah,
They're-
those are hibiscuses, I think.
They're pretty.
That is Marguerite Francis giving some sewing tips. Abraham got the link, but he didn't join, so I don't know where he's at. He's there. And then that's going to be a pocket. I think I want to put... If I put this on the corner, that would be a great idea. If I put this one on the corner, then I would have a dangly bit on the corner. I need to move that. Okay.
Thank God for you, Marguerite.
I know, right?
I should send you guys a picture, okay? Of I have 2 coat racks. With all kinds of bags hanging off of them that I need to give away to some charitable organization.
Bags. We like bags. I like
I do.
bags.
I do like bags, okay? I have a friend who knows me my whole life, and she says, okay, that I really enjoy the process. I enjoy the process of creating.
Right.
And not so much the using it when it's created, it's more like,
Really?
Yeah.
I can't explain it. It's not like I create for a purpose. Sometimes I might if someone needs a present or something,
Right.
or whatever. But as a general rule, so now I have this huge stockpile of bags. I bet I have 40 of them in this.
Mm-hmm.
The school's
Anyway, I love our bags. I love bags.
I do too. School's doing a fundraiser though, so I think I have a.
I use my bags. I go shopping with them. I haven't used my Timmy's bag though because it hasn't made it downstairs into the car. Which it's not going to because I want to take it with George to Simon Says Creative Event. I'm here, but Marguerite is doing great. I would have constructed the... Yeah, we know. Abraham's got the no. He would have done it different. Which, I'm interested because I don't know. My mind is like...
I make those other kind of bags too. Okay, they're harder. They're... Particularly if you use heavier materials that you have to then bind the seams on.
Right.
There's a lot of bulk at those seams.
Yes, there is.
Just a lot. It's a lot. It's don't get me wrong, okay, I've been making a lot of, I took a class in Florida, and it was a 2-day class. I'll have to send you, I'll post it in the Chat with Sassy Facebook page. And it's all totally bound, if you will. Except for it still ended up though. Well, it doesn't really matter. It took us 2 days to make this bag.
That's not my kind of bag. I need it done today.
I did it with some friends and we said it's a beautiful bag, but it's a one and done.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because the extra time that we had to spend didn't necessarily make the bag more beautiful, and it was already quilted, so whatever. It was already had a lot of structure. It was already a stand-up bag. Don't get me wrong;
Mine is
it's absolutely.
mine's taking me a week.
It's, I know, but you did a lot of intricate details and a lot of piecing.
Right.
Didn't you piece that outer fabric? Was your original outer canvas fabric striped to begin with, or did you create the stripes?
No, that was well, I bought it like that.
Okay. Those pleated pockets you made out front, that's
Yeah,
that's an advanced technique. Very
but
good.
it wasn't that a
What?
okay. I agree with you. To me, though, it wasn't. I look, I watch, I see. Okay, I make.
Yeah, don't you
You know, like,
don't you think it took you some time to do that?
pardon?
Don't you think it took you some time to make those pleated pockets as opposed to just making a simple slip pocket that Elizabeth was describing earlier? Hey, speaking of which, were you going to make a slip pocket for your lining for the inside?
She's got a
I
pocket
have
on
the
there.
pocket on here.
Oh, it's already there. Okay.
Yeah.
I took a nap, apparently.
She says I've slept since then. Oh, that one probably should have been a longer one. I don't know what I do know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Really pretty.
I am.
Hey, Elizabeth.
Abraham, hello.
Hey, okay. So if I show you, like, if I open my camera, you can see what I want to show you, right?
Yeah, just a second. Let me get
Oh.
over to. We
Hold
just
on.
have to change the zoomers.
It's the first
No,
time I'm hearing his voice.
I know.
I don't have to
Right?
go on camera, but it's just for you to see what I was referring to about the bag.
Okay. Well, if you don't want to be on there, let me make sure that you don't accidentally get on there.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But
Okay.
I don't know how to turn on the camera on this. Hold on.
So are you on a phone or a laptop or?
My phone.
Okay, if you tap the screen, you should get some stuff, and the camera should be somewhere in there to turn
Okay.
on.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
There's Abraham.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And then you
Okay.
can, yeah.
So this is what I thought what I meant. And when you do the lining on the inside, you sew all the four corners, and all you do is create. You see it at the edges here,
Oh wow.
the edge binding. That's all that you do. She's gonna do it up here. Instead, she would just do it everywhere else, there and at the bottom, and it gives you more sturdiness and structure.
Okay, hold on 1 second because this is all out of whack. Oh, come on. So other people can see. There we go. Look at that. That's
Give me-
like fancy schmant. That's like.
That's what I thought
store-bought.
she was doing. So she would need to do the edge binding here and all the way at the bottom, and then it just gives it more sturdiness. That's what I thought she was going to do.
Got you.
She's using a canvas fabric though. Hold your bag, put your bag up right.
I didn't make this bag. I bought this bag, but this is what
Oh.
I thought she was doing.
Yeah. But look at her bag. Her bag's pretty. That fabric that she used,
Pretty
okay, is
thick.
such nice.
It's very thick, yeah. But I mean, it can still be done.
Oh no, it can be done. But okay, think about the binding on that bag on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then think about, okay, having a really heavy fabric that
Mm-hmm.
has seams in it and trying to bind right over those seams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because this
That's
is
what-
one piece of fabric.
So
And
she
then
would
there's
need. So
three
like I said
more
earlier,
at the bottom.
I mean, she has the right sewing machine to do it because I've done it. That heavy duty sewing machine can go through all those layers.
yeah.
It just would have been very I want to say frustrating.
Okay.
You would have probably had to remove your binding multiple times. I just finished that kind of a bag, and I sew a lot of bags,
Yeah.
Mm.
and I had to redo the binding around the gusset or the bottom
Yeah.
multiple times. Okay, and then well, I'm not saying, okay, you can't do it, you can. And her machine could do it. Her machine is a heavy duty, and whatever. I have that machine.
So would she?
Give me one second.
No, that in my mind was trying to work it in pieces. Like if you're already sewing the lining in, wouldn't you just sew the lining and the outer piece and then put the gussety thingies on? Because they're at the bottom. And then you're doing that.
What Abraham is suggesting, okay, is
Thingy.
that your lot. Okay, think about your bottom, your gusset.
Yeah.
Your outer fabric and your lining are sewn together.
Right.
So now you have, in essence, a hot pad, right?
Right.
And you have all your pieces done like that, and then you assemble your pieces, right? And now you have all these seams that are raw edged seams,
Right.
and then you go back,
Like here, this would be raw edged.
and then you bind all of those raw edge seams.
Got
And
you.
the problem that you run into when you're using the kind of fabric that Deborah's using,
It's not malleable. It's not too malleable.
that's
Yeah.
the word. That's the right word. It's stiff, okay, and it's thick, and you're going over seams.
Which is multiple layers of fabric.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it makes it harder. If she was using a thinner fabric, it wouldn't be as hard.
It would
Gotcha.
not be hard. It would not be as hard.
Like
And
if she was doing my kind of sewing.
correct.
If she was using like a lighter fabric, because the canvas is really, really sturdy.
And what they did on the bag that Abraham's showing us, Abraham, is that interfaced with a foam when you squish it? Is it foamy? Okay, or is there
No, it has cardboard in between.
Oh, it's cardboard.
Yeah, it has cardboard, and it's a very like vinyl type of, like, it's very, very thin. It's not. Yeah.
So you don't have to use cardboard. You could use a foam or a fleece or whatever. But what they did was they kept, I'll just call it the stabilizer, out of the seams.
Got you.
Right? So it's
yeah.
cut a little bit smaller, right? And so otherwise there would be no way you could bind it with that thin a binding. That's a very, very, very narrow binding.
Right.
Well, the way that you would do it is you would sew all the pieces together. You bind the corners, and then the bottom. You get what I'm saying? It's like you would do the edges,
The
like
bottom
the sides first. You do the sides first, then you do the bottom, and
It's
then the top last.
Yeah, the bottom, okay, is the one, okay, that I think would have been the hardest for Deborah with that fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just, I'll be honest with you. I do make gusset bags. Okay, they're trickier. But as a general rule, I'm really careful about what kind of material I use. I do a lot of vinyls. I do a lot of leathers, both real leather and faux leathers. You just got to be careful about the darn bulk at the seams.
Yeah.
And the more bulk you have, okay, the more the binding needs to be wider to go over that bulk.
And also, let's say if she was to do something like this, she doesn't necessarily need to use the same canvas binding in the inside. You use a much thinner fabric, and just the canvas would just be on the outside.
Gotcha.
But the binding has to go over the canvas, is what I'm trying to say.
The binding has to go. Well, the canvas is the outer layer. Then she has the thinner layer, which is the lining.
Yeah.
Right? And then she can just use a very thin edge binding You know,
You do.
instead of using the hard canvas that she
Yeah,
used.
yeah, you definitely don't ever want to use canvas as binding. You're absolutely right. You never want to do that.
What?
Yeah.
You don't
That's
want to be
no,
canvas on canvas on canvas? What the heck,
no, but
Could
but
you?
even just going over even using a lightweight, even if you make your own binding, but because that's the best way to do it, because that's the
Yeah.
thinnest you can get, right? Is
Right.
just cotton. Um, but
Well,
even
that's what I did for these ones. I made my own
yes,
my own trim on these ones because I thought about that too. Like when I had this, I'm like, okay, how am I gonna start bending this and all of that around all these corners? So
Deborah, why did you do a binding on your pocket tops as opposed to just turning them under? I'm just curious. It's a design decision you made. So you see where you had a raw edge on top and you bound it? Yeah, that.
yeah, two reasons actually.
Yep,
This stuff frays and frays and frays.
got
I've
it.
been cutting and cutting and cutting.
Got it.
And yes, design decision because I was like,
Okay, do you want to
well,
know you want to know a little trick with that kind of
what?
Has anybody ever told you about the lighter trick?
Well, that works for this too.
Burn the
I
edges?
only used it on.
Burn the
I only
edges.
used
Yeah.
it for this.
You definitely want to use it for that, okay? But I use the lighter trick for is that 100% cotton or is that a cotton polyester blend, that canvas? Do you know?
I have no
It
idea.
looks like it has polyester in it from here, but
Did
I
it
can't.
melt when you went to iron it?
Oh, that's right. So the striped ones, the striped one melted,
So
but
then
not the other. But not the other one.
so well, you could have turned down the iron by then.
Yeah, I was trying to tell her that when she was doing it. I'm like, either turn on the iron or use a piece of cloth in between, not a towel, a cloth.
But anyhow, okay. I'm just
So well, I figured that out,
the next
afterwards.
I was trying to say you don't need to use a towel. That's kind of thick.
Deborah, the next time you make a bag, okay, for one of your friends like that, the way you would solve that problem, because it is a fraying issue, that's why we have to cover up those raw edges. You turn it under twice. Turn it under 1/4 of an inch, then
Mhm.
turn it under 1/4 of an inch again, and then top stitch it.
Wait,
How-
but that's not what she did there. She did
No,
bind.
she put binding.
Oh God, no!
Well,
You did the
no,
hard way.
it is harder, but it looks nice.
No, yeah, it does. But I thought she did the easy way. I
No,
thought she folded into itself.
no, she did the hard.
No, I did binding all the way around.
And let me
That is
guess.
why it took her a week.
And let me
Right.
guess. Did you do interfacing in the pockets too?
Yes.
That is so hard. That make because that you're adding more bulk.
You
to the,
you
to
inter,
the
you
sewing.
inter, you interface the canvas on your pockets, really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because
And
he
you
told me I should.
and you lined them. What's on the?
Yeah.
Show me the inside. Open up one of those pockets, outside pockets. And show me what's inside. Is that the interfacing I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Just interface.
Oh, interesting design choice.
Yeah.
No,
I call them all design choices.
hey, T told me that I should put the interfacing on the front pockets because they will get really loose.
What happened was, okay, that you didn't line them.
Yeah. You could just like you're lining the inside, you could have lined the pockets as well.
What
And-
is the purpose of lining the inside of the pocket?
Because
Yeah.
now she has exposed interfacing,
Yeah.
right? That's not
Protected by anything.
it's okay, but it's just for next time, okay? So first of all, that fabric, that blue fabric, not the striped fabric, the blue fabric Isn't that also a canvas? It looks like
Yeah.
a clear or a
It
twirl.
is?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I thought it was cotton
so you don't have to interface. Okay,
canvas.
she's right. If you had used quilting cotton, in order to prevent quilting cotton from stretching, you always interface it or stabilize it. It's the same thing, the same product, just people use two different words. But if you use the word stabilizer, it makes more sense because you're trying to stabilize it so it doesn't stretch. The fabric that you used, okay, was a canvas. Okay.
Right.
You very seldom, you only time you would stabilize or interface a canvas is if you wanted more structure. When you're using quilting cotton, you do it because you're trying to prevent it from stretching.
So there is lots of misunderstandings.
Correct. Because
Well,
it's all
Nobody
about what
knew I was
fabric.
using canvas
Correct.
when everyone thought I was using not using canvas. I was using cotton.
And then you
I
never,
thought canvas was just the outer shell.
she used it for the pockets too. It's actually, I think that is really smart to do that because this is a craft tote, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
You want
Yeah.
it to be really sturdy. You want those
Sturdy,
pockets
yeah.
to be sturdy. The only thing I would have done differently is I would not have interfaced the pockets, but I would have lined them.
With the
Good.
cotton,
I know
with a
for
very,
next time.
a very,
With the
but
right.
the fabric that you're doing the lining, it looks thin. It doesn't look like
no,
like
the lining, the inside is a pillow, an actual pillowcase that she purchased and repurposed.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what I mean. I thought you
Yeah.
could have lined with something thin like that.
Yeah.
That's okay. The next time, okay, that you make a bag, you really don't ever want to see interfacing. Interfacing is not
Something
intended
you
to
want to
be
see.
seen,
Okay.
right? Even inside a pocket.
Yeah.
You just don't ever want to see it, okay? And because it's a fusible interfacing, right? Now what's going to happen, the other reason why you want to line it is to provide a layer of protection between whatever you're sticking in those pockets and the fusible.
Okay.
Because you really,
So
you don't really want that to get compromised. You mean you don't want it to it's just glue.
Yeah.
That's what fusible is. It's just little glue dots, except
well,
for fabric.
mine isn't that great because it keeps coming apart.
What, you're interfacing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that I agree with you. Okay, but just so that you know, because I've used that.
Coming apart.
The type of fabric that you're using, so that woven. Would you use SF101 or something? Did you use a woven? What kind of interfacing did you use? Do you remember?
I know it's thick.
Feel like it's thick?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
know what?
what?
Actually, I told the lady I wanted to use interfacing. She said, "Well, what material do you have?" So I went and got it. And I showed her.
Mm-hmm.
And she gave me this interfacing.
And you say that the interfacing was thick? Didn't feel like a piece of fabric?
No. It's thick.
Well, the thicker the interfacing, having tried all of the interfacings known to mankind, and I hate a bunch of them, it's very hard to adhere them. So if I were using I'll just call it a thick stabilizer or interfacing on cotton, I would cut it smaller than the thing I'm interfacing and then fuse on top of it a woven interfacing like SF101. Because,
Can you see?
yeah,
Look.
that's why you don't
Oh,
want.
it's not sticking.
Yeah, that's why you don't.
No.
Okay, so here's what you're going to do. This is really important. You're going to
Take it apart?
No. You're going to get yourself some fabric glue. Okay? And you're going to, and I'm not even sure it has to be okay, Elizabeth, that stuff you use, E6000?
Yeah, it was the E6000 or whatever it was to glue
but
my rhinestones
yeah,
on.
you do
But
something.
what I'm thinking, hold
You're
on.
never going to wash that. You just want a heavy duty permanent glue. It probably something I wouldn't use like one of your I wouldn't use like Barely Art. I would use something like E6000 or
Fabric tack or something.
yeah, one of the
Yeah, but because it's coming off, and because you say I don't need it, I could just take it off, cut it apart.
I quite honestly have never seen interfacing come off like that, especially the thick ones, because there are thick interfacing to make to make bags that are very sturdy, and they always they attach to the fabric.
Yeah,
Can I
look, I just
can
pulled
I
it apart.
can I ask you? And it has glue dots on it, right? It wasn't the sewing kind. It was
You're right. It did have glue. It did
Yeah.
have glue.
So
So
Wait,
I'm taking this out.
did it say it had glue? Because there, it may look like a shiny part, even if it's meant to be just sewn on. I made that mistake once. I once bought one that I thought was glue, and it looked shiny, and I thought it was the glue, but it really was not.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah,
that's a good point, Abraham. She
and
could.
I remember that the first bag that I made, the first and only bag actually. I did that, and it wasn't sticking, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm using, and I did both sides, and it just was not the type of interfacing meant to fuse. It was the
Okay.
ones that you sew in.
What's it called?
Okay, so this is shiny, right?
Okay, yeah, that's not fusible one. That's the same one I bought. It was shiny on one side and it never fused. That's not a fusible one. The fusible one has like little bumps on it,
Yeah, it feels
which are
rough.
dots.
It feels rough. It's like
Rough, yeah, like it's like a sandpaper. It's like imagine sandpaper in fabric.
That's a good point, Abraham. That's a good analogy.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, this is smooth.
yeah, no, it's not supposed to be smooth.
So the way you use that, okay, is you'd sew it in on all four sides.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would sew that in together with like, let's say, the lining.
Correct. So now we're in fix it mode. So I would
take a bag apart. I would take it apart. That's a very nice and fancy bag. I would not.
No, but wait a moment, Abraham. She said, okay, why don't I just cut it out? You're not going to see it if she turns the bag inside out. So she's looking at the inside. Oh, she can't because I'm sorry.
But look at this. Me looking at the way that Deborah's constructing this, she's very particular and very meticulous about what she's doing. I don't think she's gonna like the look of just cutting that out. I think she's gonna want to do it the right way.
Well,
I could be wrong, but that's just what I'm getting.
Can I do a thought though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so remember how we said, okay, first of all, I think to take that bag apart now would be horrible.
Especially if she used really, really small stitches.
And I watched her make the bag. Trust me, okay. If it was me, and I make a lot of bags, I would not do that. But here's what I would do. I would cut out that interfacing because you don't need it.
Yeah.
And I would take that lining fabric. Okay. And I would make however many pockets you have, little rectangles that are the right size for those pockets. And they need to have finished sides. So remember when Abraham and I were talking about you fold down the top and then you fold it again, you enclose the seam in 2 layers of fabric.
Okay.
You were talking about that. I would do that 4 times or however many pockets you have, 3 times. I would, make it sort of the right size, right? And now you have a pretty little piece of fabric, and I would stick it inside those pockets and I'd glue it down with fabric glue.
Oh, glue. Okay, because it's like, how am I going to sew that?
You can't sew it.
No, yeah, you have to glue it.
Yeah, I can't. I use glue a lot. Actually, I'll be honest with you. Okay, a lot of, double-sided tape that we love so much in paper crafts.
Yeah.
They have it for fabric.
Yeah, it's your best friend when you're making bags. You're putting in zippers, doing anything. The stuff that Elizabeth's doing.
That's what they're using, what we use in paper crafts.
Yep.
But they have some that are for fabric.
They do, but it's really the same stuff except for that sometimes you can get the kind that you
Rocco, stop.
washes out. You can just wash it, but we don't ever really wash our bags. Not that
Yeah.
kind of bag. You'd never wash it.
Nope.
So it
Spot
doesn't really.
wash.
No, this would be hand washed
Maybe spot
with
wash.
a cloth. I can't put this in the machine.
No,
It's canvas. Canvas is very durable. You just wipe it off with a cloth. You don't necessarily need to.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. You are right, though, Abraham. I am very meticulous.
No, you know why I say that? Because I'm the
agree.
same way. I am a perfectionist. I would have taken it apart, stitch by stitch, and done it again. And that's how I learned that do your top stitching with a very, big stitching, because it looks nicer. But then if you make a mistake and you need to take it apart, you don't have to. It's just easier to rip through with the seam ripper.
And guess what, Abraham? I've already taken it apart.
Oh,
for top stitching. If she takes that bag apart, because of the fabric that you've used, those holes are going to show where your needle.
Oh, they will. Yep.
I wouldn't do that. Okay, at least ponder this over.
it wouldn't go back together. I guess not.
Not perfectly.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, true. Well, I'm not a professional sewer. I just do things here and there, but.
And just at least think about the notion, okay, of, you don't even have to cut out the interfacing if you don't want. Think about.
I want to, because I don't like how it's like I know when I put something in my bag, I'm going to hit the interface.
Yeah.
Oh, no, because no matter what, we're lining it. The issue is the technique we're going to use to line it. You can glue that interfacing or stabilizer down.
I don't want to. I want to take it out.
Take it out, okay. But now, do you think you can take it out and not have any of it show in the seams?
I'm definitely going to try.
Okay.
You have to use really thin shears, really, really thin shears to cut them like tiny ones.
Embroidery scissors.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
If you do that and you can get it all out and it looks clean, then you don't have to put any lining in there.
Yeah.
Because of the kind of fabric you used, it doesn't really have a wrong side and a right side, right?
Stop, Rocco. I thought that you were putting interfacing in the body just to keep the bag up when you first had discussed it in the chat a few weeks ago.
Right. I did want that definitely for that, to keep my bag more up, standing up like this.
It's just the pockets.
I didn't think that she was going to do the pockets. What's
the fabric look like in the pocket? The wrong side of the pocket fabric. Does it look nice?
Yeah, it does.
Then don't worry about that. I mean, it's a craft bag. Don't worry about not having any lining in it. If it looked like it, how can I say this? If it looked like the real wrong side of the fabric, then you
can hardly tell. Then
I would just cut out that interfacing.
Yeah, and just leave it as is, because I remember when you went ironing it, I couldn't tell which one was the back and which one was the front, because they were so similar.
Yeah, they are.
It out. And if you cut it out and you decide, okay, I don't really like the way the inside of my pockets look, then the next time we're doing this kind of a thing, okay, we'll chat and I'll tell you how to fix that.
Oh, which, by the way, I'm going to message so that you guys can be message friends. That way there, you guys can even Zoomies.
And if you don't like it after you rip it out, do like we do with cards. Toss it out and start over again.
No.
No. And she can just give it to me. I will appreciate it because it's glorious.
It's a very nice bag, I must say. It's coming along. Nice.
She designed it herself.
Yeah, it's very, very nice.
Hey, Deborah, did you? How did you sew those handles on? Did you double sew them and do the X thing?
Yeah, I did the box. The box and the X.
The X, okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. I had a bag like that I made, okay, and the person I gave it to put a lot of stuff in it, and she managed to start pulling the handles off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I didn't do
Yeah.
I didn't do the X. The X is
Oh,
really
yeah.
important.
Yeah, well, I don't want this going anywhere. And I wasn't sure about doing this kind of a handle, but then I'm like,
That's
yeah,
nice.
I should.
That's really nice.
I've started doing that kind of a handle more on all of my bags too.
I want to do a bag now.
We could have a make a bag zoomy night, although I don't have the kind of setup you guys have with cameras and stuff. I don't know how I'd set up my iPad so
I don't have one either. I'm just using my iPhone.
yeah.
They
They
have phone stands and iPhone stands, but in real you could just when you're ready to show, like turn on your camera and do that too.
Oh no, I have them. They're just downstairs in the storage.
What am I doing?
I'm the one that doesn't have them, and I don't want to. I'm not sure I want to make an investment in that, but I understand what Liz was saying. It would work. I just put my camera on, and then every once in a while, I'll say, "Here's where I am."
Yeah.
We could even do a make the same bag.
Right.
Choose your own materials and make the same bag.
Yeah.
A master bag class with the master sewers.
And I have tons of fabric that I need to get rid of because it's just sitting downstairs.
Adelaide. Let me run through the chat real quick. We've been ignoring everybody. My bad. Cordelia made it back. Abraham's there. Stamper Girl says retractable lanyards. I need one of those. And Stamper Girl says, "Oh my God, I love your voice, Abraham." Cordelia says, "Oh my God, that bag. I know." Here I thought Abraham made that. Nope.
No, I got that ugly little bag at Hobby Lobby.
And Cordelia says, "Are they speaking English?" Yes, sewing English. It is a language. And ACC hello, and thanks for stopping in. Adelaide is off to bed. I don't know, that might have been a while ago. And yeah, because it's 5 a.m. where the Adelaide is. And then Miss Pam is still hanging out. Miss Pam is still hanging out there. Hello. And then I have another message. I got messages. Yeah, so
Hope you're enjoying yourself, Pam.
did you guys get dinner? Did you guys have to wait in line? Inquiring minds want to know. I need to get into this view. And then random Jay is going to be joining me on the YouTube Twitchies on the first Wednesday of the month, so we will not have brands and materials next month because we're having a special guest. So there. Blah, blah.
Hey, Abraham.
Uh-huh.
Save your scrap fabric for Elizabeth because she's going to do a collage this year.
I'm actually gonna send her a whole bunch of fabric, all my green fabric, because I have a lot from when I used to make masks.
She needs a lot of little pieces of things.
Yeah.
All your little things that you would normally like
Toss.
Don't toss them anymore.
I'm gonna have this huge. I'm gonna need another craft room. All these things. Actually, no. I'll just need a bin. I'll need a bin for the scraps. That's what I'll need. I'll need a bin.
I'll send you a bin with the fabric. You know what? I'm also sending you in the next box. You know how you were ironing on that little piece of cricket mat?
Okay, it's not a cricket mat, but yes.
Okay, so I was going through my stuff and I found a mat the size of like the We Are Memory Keepers, like the big one you have.
Oh wow!
But it's a mat for ironing. It's like
a wool mat.
Yeah, a what?
A wool mat.
I don't know if that's what it's called, but I know it has that fabric.
Is it gray?
It's like beige. You know, from that brand that starts with a D, Dritz? Is it Dritz?
Oh yeah.
It's one of those Dritz mat that have like the ruler and everything, but you put them on your desk. It's like the size of a glass mat. That way you can just, when you're ironing, you can use that. You have a bigger platform, Elizabeth.
It's not a rotary cutter mat, is it?
No. It's kind of fabricy. It has like the fabricy in the front, like the canvas. I think it's canvas, right? It has like the canvas front, and then in the back has like the gray one, the gray fabric.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, this mat came with my Vivor heat press. It's just generic.
I'm so silly. I mean, I'm on camera. I could just show it to you.
Show me. Ooh, they went through the drive-thru at Raising Cane's. I love Raising Cane chicken. It's so yummy. You were too tired to act human, girl. I feel that.
What? Okay, look.
Is it?
Oh,
Is
interesting.
it? I know what that is. Does it have padding? But yeah, I know.
It has like a padding, and then this,
Yeah.
and you can iron on top of
Yeah.
it and stuff.
Yeah.
And it has
Nice.
like little pockets in the front. You just put it in your desk.
I think that's really cool. Really cool.
That's awesome. And you don't use it?
I don't use it. No. And look, you can put like your pin, like you can pin your little pins there. Has like
That's a really clever idea.
That
Yeah.
is.
And you
it
have
would
like little
fit on
pockets.
my sewing cart.
And it will fit in your sewing cart.
When not
Yeah.
in use.
I bought it, and I kind of
Somebody's
I don't
cooking
think I ever
something.
used it.
Somebody's
Maybe one.
Cooking something. I'm starving. What time is it? 11. It's past my
Me
dinner
too.
time.
I started ordering something at 9, remember?
You never got that done?
I never got it done.
Rocco was on the Zoom a couple of times. He did peep in, but Abraham was being mean to him and told him to quit doing whatever he was doing. It was just rude.
Come on,
There's
Boo.
my Rocco.
Oh, what a pretty puppy.
Oh, and shaking the booty. Nice butt shot there.
Yeah, but Blu-ray's $5.
Look at that little Rocco.
Because the moment I pick up the phone to talk, he immediately wants attention.
Well, of course. Isn't that how the little ones are? Like,
It's like
And if the phone rings, he immediately runs to come to see who it is when it's ringing.
well, it might be a friend. You never know.
And it actually is. When Zach's dad called me, the big fluffy one. Was he here the day that we zoomed? The big golden doodle.
Yeah, he was there when Pam was there.
Yeah. So when Zach's dad called me, he kind of knows automatically. He's like, run to the kitchen to go see who it is. Just one of those things. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna send you in the next box.
Nice. You send me all the goods, and I appreciate it. And then I'm like, look, we're having an Abraham pocket. We have an Abraham bin. We have the things.
I mean, it might as well. If you're gonna make good use of it, then it's great because it's just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah, because like when I have to pull out the iron again, like that would be really nice sitting here doing all the thingies.
Yeah, you have like, especially like when you're sublimating too, that you're trying to iron out the fabric.
Right?
Yeah. You can turn it to the gray side so that it doesn't ruin the other side with like the pattern and the measurements.
Right. Oh, that got a kink in it.
Deborah?
It's kinky.
Question, Deborah, are you there?
Yeah,
Yep.
she's here.
Deborah, are you gonna you're gonna do a small seam first before you do your binding seam, right?
Right.
And so your small seam has to be small.
So
like 1/8 of an inch. So that when you put, how wide is your binding? I'm only telling you this because I just messed this up.
She's like, do as I say, not as I do.
wait, hold on. Blue's here to help but not help me.
And that's got an opening in the middle, right? So you're just gonna slip it over the top?
Right.
Okay.
So this is
Probably 3/4 inch.
no, it's actually, I don't know what that is. Okay, so 1/2 inch plus the little tiny notch.
Okay, so make sure, your first go around, your first top stitching of that bag is 1/8 of, because you're gonna you're gonna, when you put that binding on, the binding seam is gonna be probably 1/8 of an inch from the edge, right?
Right.
And you don't want any, you basically don't want the set of stitching to show.
I was gonna do this twice, sew it twice to my bag.
First, do a basting stitch around your, you can do it twice, but yeah, around that, and do it 1/8 of an inch around the top. And now what you've done is you've stabilized your bag, right? Your front and your back are together, and you don't have to worry about that. It's together, it's perfect, it's blah, blah, blah. Now all you have to worry about is attaching your binding. I don't want you to do it in one step. Then you can put the...
Oh, no. That's doing first, and then I'm doing this.
Okay, and then you get 2 stitches of binding?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna do the top and the bottom. Because it comes apart at the bottom, so I wanted to make sure that it stays down.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. They're just, little baby seams.
Baby seams.
I have that same machine that you have, and I sometimes have a hard time with my 1/8 inch my 1/8 inch seams on that machine. And I don't really know, I have no good reason for it. It's just, I don't know.
I gotta measure everything.
Oh, I measure, yeah. It's just
you guys talking about perfection as I'm sewing a weird little weird. Abraham had dropped off because his phone about to die.
Okay.
Elizabeth, you're doing it's called crazy quilting.
There is no rhyme or reason. We're just making things.
It's very cool though. It's very shabby chic again.
Yes.
Yep.
And I'm trying. Okay, you know what? I think I have this. So this is gonna wrap around. If I make these long enough, they're gonna wrap around, which is gonna be different from this one, where I sewed it up the middle and then they did their thingy. I think I'm gonna have them wrap it around, which means I need stability because this is like super. It's bedding. It's bedding. So
you need to interface that,
which I was gonna do with another piece of bedding. So because I don't need them to be perfect, like fabulous. They're not gonna be loaded with a bunch of stuff. But if I put my pillowcase style, and I want this to go on this and wrap around, do I sew the pillowcase first and then stitch this on like a pair of pants? Like,
sure. Are you doing the raw edges again, the rag quilt?
Yes.
Idea? Okay. Yep.
And I'm thinking instead, so the last bag, I took the raw edges, I did these guys together, and then I butted them up to this, and we stitched them and had that funny. What if we just got it close, but not stitch these two together? Like when I go to sew it, we'll just cram that down. That would so work. And this will be my pocket. I'll have to make sure I don't muck this up. This one's going to be my pocket. And I need to get this one to wrap around, so my pocket on the other side, my bug pocket. I don't even know where the bug is.
Basically, you're going to make a pillowcase, and then you're going to sew on top of the pillowcase your scrappy piece.
My craziness. Wait, what's going on here? Where's the bug?
The only thing you have to be careful about there, okay, not so much careful about it. This is a little bit of mathing that has to happen.
What? No.
Because your strips, in order to wrap around and be perfect without having any crummy seam that you don't like. How are you going to affix your strips?
Well, so if we make the strip, and like I was saying, like it was a pair of pants, right? So here's the sewn bag, and then we would put it on the sewing machine and run it around and just sew the top.
Yeah.
And then it will be uneven because these will roll up and do whatever they want. And then when we come in with the second strip, we won't sew the first strip to the second strip. We'll just sew it under like it, and it's gonna have little fuzzies. I think. I hope. I don't know.
I almost forgot to put my handle on the last part.
Pam, did you see Rocco? I think she did. I hope she did because he was.
Don't sew the top of your handle down to the top of your bag, because you won't be able to bind it.
Oh, I already did the measurings.
Oh, so you haven't. You never.
Yeah, all of that's done. This is the last one.
That would be me. I'll be like, wait, why can't I do this? Okay, so like, I'm gonna finish sewing one side of my strips.
Yeah.
Because that one's gonna wrap around. I want that one to wrap around. The thing that was here is now missing. What was there? I don't know.
Why did you do that? Why are you stuck?
Oh, I was like, I can do whatever I want. Because that's why I did it. I need a little strip to go between these two. Because I don't want them together.
Why don't you want to work with me?
Because you're impatient and your perfectionism is scary. I don't
Elizabeth,
know. Yeah.
When you sew your cute little piece on, make sure you leave enough distance from the bottom of your pillowcase so you can box your corners. Or do you want?
Yes. Okay.
Or the other option, do you want your pretty? I can't tell how many pretty little squares you have.
I've got a lot.
So you have. I would make my bottom. Let me tell you what I would do. I would keep my bottom plain. I wouldn't hide, because the bottom is going to get the most abuse.
So I should put some of this pant material on the bottom as just plain whatevers. And this bag was a 1-inch, which I'm making this about the same size. So okay. I need, what did that turn out to be? That was like a 2-inch strip, 3-inch strip?
A 1-inch square on the box will make a 2-inch bottom.
Right. But I had...
It's okay if a little bit of that pretty aqua fabric rolls up.
Right, right. I just want to make sure I have enough.
Oh, blue.
And then the other thing, Elizabeth, okay, is when you put your lining in, right?
Right.
Before you sew the lining completely in, consider taking something that is harder. Consider making a more stable base.
What?
You know what I mean? Yeah. So basically, okay, think about having a piece of cardboard that's the same size as your bottom that rests inside.
But then it won't fold up and go into.
Okay, but if you don't, okay, so the other way you would do it would be like a Vera Bradley old-fashioned bag, where you'd have a piece of cardboard, right? Or something from your paper supply thing. And then you'd cover it, right? You make a pillowcase for it. That's right. Right?
Right.
And then you just stick it down in the bottom when your bag is done.
And then you can take it out when you need to smoosh it.
Yeah.
Girl, I got you.
And I would do something, okay, that was heavier than cardstock. Unless you want to glue a bunch of cardstock together to make I would do a piece of cardboard.
I have cardboard. You know how much cardboard I have? We don't want to talk about that.
You have everything in that craft room. There's nothing that you don't have. You may require a little bit of digging, but you have it.
Yeah, this is true. This is 100%
You're shopping in her craft room.
Let me see. What do we got in here? We have. How thick are you? Oh, you're a good thickness. Come here. I'll probably have to. Is this one? I don't know. Maybe we'll do 2 pieces.
Yeah, because you don't, when you put stuff in it, you don't want it to like fold up. You want it to have some.
Actually, I don't mind because but we're gonna do this for this one because then we'll see what the difference is. Maybe we can make one for this bag.
You can. You could always go back and do it.
Because I have lots of that fabric. And
yeah,
we can just drop it in there.
Just drop it in there.
Oh,
yeah,
look.
But the sturdier you make your little.
It fits.
Oh, how cool. The sturdier you make your little cardboard bottom thing with the pillowcase cover, the less slouchy on the bottom your back will be. It'll still be slouchy on the top.
Yeah, I'm a slouch, so that
Correct.
matches.
Correct. I agree with you. No, I think that's on trend right now, is to have a slouchy top and a structured bottom.
Okay, so
I only know that because I watch YouTube videos. Oh, she's doing it now.
If I don't, I will forget. Oh my goodness, look it. It fits in there, and that was what I was wondering though. I need to double it up. I mean, it's good cardboard, but I need to do 2.
I agree.
Look at that. I could glue those together. But that's a 2-inch. That was like perfect.
You can do that as much as you want, girl. You can make 3 layers. You can keep adding layers until you're happy.
Until I'm a happy layered, let's do 3. Because why not?
Why not? It's only paper. It's only cardboard.
See, I knew this stuff would come in handy. That's why I saved it for 10 years. It's been collecting dust.
Oh my God. You make me laugh.
You know what these are from is paper pads. And I have not had a paper pad put together in the 6 years I've lived here. I went through all of the paper pads and ripped them all apart. And I kept the fronts and the backs in all of them. I have a stack. It's ridiculous. And I'm like, I might need this cardboard. And look, I need the cardboard.
That's true. I never thought about ripping those paper pads apart. That would be better because then you could sort of sort them.
Yeah, that's because all my paper, I did,
You cut it?
No, I organized it by color family, and so if the pattern had more red in it went in the red drawer.
Yeah, I got it.
So yeah, mine is color coordinated.
I'm in the process of doing that now, with my fabric, and I'm only doing it because I want to learn how to do collage, but I'll never be good at it, but I think I'll have a lot of...
You will be fabulous at it. And if you say you're not going to be good at it, guess what's going to happen?
No, but let me tell you why.
No.
Your eye sees color, light and dark and shading. You know what I mean? You see that.
You will see that too once you are looking. When you have all of it laid out in front of you, you can go light, medium, dark. Like you'll be able to see that this is much lighter than everything.
Oh no, I can see that. Okay, but you know how you automatically know shading?
Not all the time.
And I have to look at it scientifically and say, well, wait a moment here. You just do. I watch you color.
That's because I don't care where the sun's at. I'm like, I'm gonna pick a side, and that's where I put the stuff. Like, if it was in real life, the shadows, because the shadow's not always on the left side, but when I'm doing my stuff, it's always on the one side, because that's just easier for me. But if you had 3 things lined up, their shadows would be in 3 different. But no, I just put it all on one side. Just put it all on. We don't worry about that. we fake it till we
No,
make it.
no.
we
Stay out of the garbage.
Okay, so now, well, see, that's much. And then we need this fabric.
Oh my God, she's actually going to do it.
Did we not just discuss this? I need to.
I thought you were just going to glue the cardboard together. She's making the pillowcase.
Oh my God! No! Oh, look it! It's all.
She can make them all.
It's all. This would have been so perfect, but it's like a hair too small. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that would have been nice. But I don't want to cut it up that way. Let's try this one.
You want to make your fabric go longer than the cardboard because you're gonna want to roll.
Right. Yeah, I gotta roll it
in. You don't even have to sew it. You just literally roll it in.
Roll it in. Okay. So, and then, which side do I want? I don't know. We'll go with this one. And then, so we have this. And then we're going to need a little bit of that. And then we're going to need a little bit of that. And we need a little bit of overlapping, which we're going to get right there. So we're going to snip it right there. Okay. Vacate. Vacate. And nobody will see, so I'm going to use the blue because blue bobby dee.
Yeah, basically needs to be about 2.5 inches. Perfect. That's, yeah. You want to leave it a little bit of extra width, so don't make it perfect, whatever that is. So
Don't worry, it won't be.
so that you can slide your cardboard in your pillowcase easy.
Yes.
You don't want it to be. You're gonna sew it close.
Shh. No. Maybe. I figure if I put the foot next to the cardboard, it'll give me a nice little
guide,
right?
Yeah. Now pull the cardboard out. Don't sew it with the cardboard in there, please.
Oh, I'm going to.
That's going to bend the needle.
Only if I hit the cardboard.
Well,
the cardboard is on the outside of the foot. If that,
right.
if you visually, yeah. It's on the outside of the foot.
All right. Then go for it. If you bend that needle, it's your fault.
That's right. The foot is down. My foot's down. We're doing this.
It's not the sewing machine. It's the user.
User error. It's all right. That way there I can just use the cardboard as a guide to give me a nice roomy. Oops. Although this is not fabric, I need to. There we go.
How's Deborah doing over there?
Oh my gosh. I'm on a zigzag. It's fine.
That's a great line.
Okay.
Sometimes you're on a nice straight track, and sometimes you're on a zigzag.
I'm on a zigzag today. And see, and then my cardboard will pop right out.
Yeah.
Look at that. But now I'm going to do a straight stitch next to my zigzag stitch.
Good idea.
Where's my metal thingamabobbin?
And then you don't need that much extra length on that fabric.
No, I'm going to trim it and then close it up.
And keep that scrap, okay, for when you do your collage. Put it in your scrap bucket.
Right?
Yeah. I don't actually like scraps, I'll be honest with you. I'm known to throw them away.
Yeah.
Because they annoy me. But now that I really want to do this collage, I'm looking around saying, gosh, I wish I had all those scraps.
Well, yeah. I lost my metal guidance thingy. I can do this. I can show a semi-straight line. I don't need a metal guidance. I do, though. Where's my metal guidance? He's not in there. I just seen him.
You should be able to use that previous zigzag strip as your guide.
Yeah, but sometimes sometimes I just like the extra support of
Oh
the metal
no,
guide.
I use mine all. I know what you're looking for. I use mine all the time.
My mom had one, and I don't know how, but I did not wind up with it when she passed away, and I was kind of perturbed. I'm like, where's the metal thingy? I think it went with the sewing machine to my sister cousin.
Oh yeah, probably.
Are
Did I
we-
ever tell you about my antique sewing machine addiction?
No.
Someday I'm gonna have to show you pictures. When I couldn't do anything last year because of my shoulder, that I needed to get a new one, but I didn't want to have a new one because I wanted to see if it would just fix itself with
Right.
physical therapy and shots and just resting it. Of course, nothing worked. I needed a new shoulder, just like the surgeon said.
Right.
So I got my new shoulder. But meanwhile, I couldn't do anything last spring and summer and fall and winter.
Hmm.
I couldn't even sew.
Oh my goodness.
I know, it was really freaky. But I could, like, I built a new perennial garden. I could dig holes, but I couldn't sew. But anyhow, I got very, very interested in these. Remember the old Singer black sewing machines, the all metal ones with the pretty.
Yeah, my mom has one.
Oh, you'll have to tell me what the serial number is someday, so I can look it up and tell you its history. But anyhow, I got in a lot of times. Okay, when people move, like when your mom, has to move out of wherever she's living. A lot of times those machines end up in landfills, and it's so sad because all those machines have a story. Those machines sewed christening gowns and wedding dresses and
Yep.
summer rompers for the grandkids. All the things, as Elizabeth would say, all the things.
All the things. You know it.
So I started acquiring these old antique sewing machines. Sometimes they came to me and all rusted up, just really not attractive. And I learned how to clean them safely without destroying the decals and the finish.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my God, I'm staring at them. Okay, I have a whole collection. And I could drive a car, even though I couldn't play golf or sew. I could drive a car, so my oldest one is an 1877 Singer Model 12, and she actually sits in my living room. She's gorgeous, okay, but this guy, it was in his family for generations, and it was in the corner of his garage, and so he has this marketplace post, and it says, okay, it's been sitting here in the corner of my garage for 15 years. My wife has a new idea for what she wants to do with that corner of the garage. So if anybody out there wants to come and pick this thing up and put it in the corner of your garage, where it will stay for 15 years before you decide. It didn't cost you. You can come and get it for free or whatever.
So I want to know how you pick those things up.
Okay, hold that thought, because I've been ignoring my chat. I got there's people in the chat. Mike, grocery store bags are slouching at the top and kind of structured at the bottom. They have like a thick plastic piece. Yep, I know what you're talking about. I have a couple of those. I keep the back cardboard too. I have a bunch. Yeah, that's good cardboard. I have an extra edge guide I can send you to. Yeah. Apparently, because I keep losing mine. It doesn't work with my machine anymore. What? And Pam did see Rocco. Do you have pinking shears? No, I do not have pinking. Is it pinking shears? The little.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I do not have those.
You need pinking shears.
Stamper Girl says, I have one of those addictions too. Delise, they forgot all about the chat. I did. My bad. Because we were listening to Marguerite. And Stamper Girl says, I have a Japanese Kenmore from 1946.
That's
wow.
Cool. That is cool.
Yeah. And then she also says, Abraham, do you make retractable lanyards? And he doesn't, but he should. Just saying. Shanna Makes It has popped in. Hello, hello.
Hi, Jana.
She says, I cannot type without my glasses. That's all right. I'm having a hard time remembering to read the chat anyways. And then Stamper Girl says, I have a Threadle Singer machine from my ex's grandmother. I don't know what that is. Cordelia. Don't even Cordelia. She says, even I have a pair of pinking shears. What? Has anybody ever seen me use pinking shears? No.
I don't have pinking shears. I have this little tiny thing, and then I have this.
Yeah, I have. Nope.
Elizabeth, a treadle machine is the old-fashioned machines that weren't a hand cranker.
Oh, I got you the foot ones.
The foot ones.
Yeah. Not
and
to be the foot.
It came mounted in a cabinet with a big belt that went from the wheel.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Delise has one of those.
That's really cool.
Wow.
Can Delise hear me?
Yeah, because you're in
I have no idea how this works.
Yeah, everybody can hear you. So yeah.
Delise, I don't know how I can do this, but what's the serial number? Someday look up the serial number, and then you can look it up online and you can find out all about your machine. It'll tell you like when it was made and what city or place in the world it was made.
That's cool. This is not going to be perfect, but it's how we're going with this. It's just going to be on the inside, you guys. It's okay. Look at that. It's kind of like a bookmark. The one end is fabulous. And then where's my bag? Look. We have structure on the bottom of our bag. Oh, that's fabulous. Look at, you wouldn't even, well, you can tell that I put it in there, but look.
It's cute though. It makes it more finished on the inside.
Look at that. And it still rolls up pretty good, so we don't mind because it is kind of a small bag. Girl, I'm not home, but I will. Oh my God, I know I want to know. Yeah, Delise is not at home, but when she gets, she's gonna look up the serial number and
it's called the Singer serial number. Well, if it's a Singer. If it's not, just type in whatever model it is. Anyhow, if it's a Singer, it's called the Singer serial number database.
Singer serial number database.
Yeah.
Database.
And that same website, once you get there, has serial numbers for all the other brands too. You just have to go up higher up in the nesting menu.
Sorry, boo.
My Japanese one was made there when the U.S. was trying to help Japan back up. I'm its second owner. Oh, wow. Abraham says, the ones I'm talking about have little teeth like the ones that cut paper. That's how you reduce the bulk of the fabric when snowing. Yeah, pinking shears. I know what you're talking about, but this girl doesn't have them. She doesn't mind the bulk. Stamper Girl says, I may or may not have 8 sewing machines. I like the George bag more than the Tim fabric. That's George bag, because George is gorgeous. George is a gorgeous bag. And that was a labor of love to do all of that. I'm just saying. I stabbed myself several times with that bag. And mostly it was over the felt pieces I did for the mouth. Because once, which is really interesting, and you should keep this in mind, I was coloring the felt with the alcohol ink, and because it has that resiny stuff in it, it made the felt plasticky in some spots where it had a lot of liquid. So yeah, there's that. And so I had to hand stitch all of that because it was hard. as a rock. Shanna makes it 8. Yes, that's what she said. That's what she said. 8 of those. That's insane. 8 bag or 8 sewing machines. We don't judge though because I have I have so many collections of things. It's kind of sad.
We
Shanna,
are collectors.
I have a Batman collection, a Mandalorian collection. I have a comic book collection. Well, that kind of goes with my Batman because I do collect Batman stuff. I have craft collections, jewelry making, all the crafts. Apparently, I now have cardboard collection, and I'm gonna start a fabric collection. Just give me a moment, you guys. I will have all the collections. I have it's not a big collection, but I do have a small Coca-Cola collection of things. Because, yeah, Coca-Cola. Look at that strip.
Elizabeth, my dad loved Coca-Cola.
Yeah. The branding alone is one of the things that gets me. Like their Coca-Cola bears, their Christmas trucks. Like they had a good branding team. Or they did, you know, even the old posters and stuff, the Santa, all the things back in the day. Like, yeah, I like Coca-Cola. I drink more of the cherry Coke though. I'm more of a cherry Coke girl. That's gonna wrap around to the other side, and we need to be careful. No, the bottom one doesn't matter. How many of these do I need? So this is gonna go here. That one's gonna wrap around there, and that one's gonna wrap around there. How long do these need to be? If the bag is 14, we need like 28-ish. But we need to end on this, I think. Oh no, one, anyways. Oh my gosh. I actually have to math a little bit.
Mathing.
I know. Abraham just would like to point out a fact for you, Deborah, and that's kind of rude, but we'll read it out loud. He says, so in conclusion, Deborah was just heating up her interfacing all that time since it was not a fusible one. The girl did a lot of ironing for no reason. That sucks.
Oh, yeah, for no reason, yes.
For no reason. But
multiple times to try and get it to stick.
And now we know why. It didn't stick because it was the wrong stuff.
But my question is, if Abraham noticed that she was ironing for a really long time and it wasn't sticking, how come he didn't help her out?
Yeah, I know, right?
Nice friend I got.
Shanna says, apparently I'm starting a collection of jobs. I've quit. I resigned today. Well, if it was good, it was good, right? Resign. Dumb idea to go back to work. I will say congratulations if that is going to put you in a happier state of mind, because I know some jobs can be very problematic and not good for your health. So hopefully you'll find the right job if you're out looking for a job, or early retirement. I don't know how that works, but she carried on like it was, right? She didn't say it wasn't sticking. That's true.
Deborah, stop. Easier way. You have that machine, okay, which is a really cool machine. Put your bag opening underneath that.
So you instead do it like
yeah.
But then I can't see. I need to see where I'm stitching.
No, you're gonna stitch on the right side of the fabric.
Am I?
You're gonna stitch at the top. You're gonna see it. You stitch rather than stitch from the lining side out, stitch from the exterior
Top part?
in. There you go.
Put my thought bubble that way. Do I care? Do I want my thought bubble that way, or do
There
I
you go.
want?
That's the cool thing about that machine that we both have. It's easy to do that kind of stitching.
I'm not back stitching, right?
No, it doesn't. No, because you're going to join the two row. It's a circle.
Okay.
You need 1/8 of an inch. I'm curious as to how you do this because I'm going to learn from you because I'm terrible at the 1/8 of an inch thing.
I gotta actually, where is that? That's 3/8.
That's part of the problem is that there's like not really a line. It's just a little baby seam.
Yeah.
I just can't seem to keep my pressure foot on the fabric when I'm doing that 1/8 of an inch. It keeps wanting to jump off.
Mine drives crooked. I think intentionally. Like,
Deborah, if you're gonna already stitch the the final part, you can also add the edge binding at the same time.
Yeah, but Abraham, that's a little bit trickier. If she stabilizes the front and the back together first, then when she puts the binding on, she doesn't have to worry. It's already lined up. Because when the binding's on, you can't see the top of your bag, so you don't know if it shifts.
But she doesn't have to be perfect at this point because you have a binding going over it.
No, wait. What do you mean? Yes, you do, because what you do is you get the edge of the binding. You're gonna align it the same way you are doing everything else. You're lining it up. Then when you're done, you fold it over to the front.
She's not doing that kind.
Tuck it in. Oh, okay.
She's not doing that kind. She's doing the what's it called?
I'm putting this on afterwards.
She's doing the kind, okay, where what's it called? Double fold. She's doing a double fold quilt binding. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about.
Let me see your binding. Okay. Open.
It opens up.
She's already made her binding with.
Okay, so you see how you have it there. If you open it, if you open, let's say the right side. I'll call the right side, the top side, right? No, open the binding. Including the little fold, open that up. The top fold, open it. The other side.
Gonna do the same thing.
Yes, yeah, but if you take that side and you put it on line it up on the inside of the bag, right? You stitch it. Then all you have to do is fold it over and give it the top stitch.
No, because okay, I know what you're talking about, but she didn't make. She already made that binding that way. Okay, so she already. The way that you would do your technique is you'd have the two raw edges aligned. You'd sew the two raw edges to the top of the bag and then fold over the folded edge.
Yeah.
And top stitch it. If you look at what she's already done, she's using the other method. I think it's called double fold quilt binding method. She's just using a different method. I use both of them. More recently, I've started to use the one that you're describing more frequently because I find it's
less work.
Well, it's a little bit easier to keep it from bunching up or ruffling or looking imperfect. But she's already made her binding the double fold way.
See, this is why those kind of projects are no-nos.
No, there's multiple ways it's like your paper crafting. There's always multiple ways of doing things. It's just a design choice.
See, the way that you're describing it, in my mind, It's the same thing. The only thing is that she ironed that to look
Correct.
that way.
Correct. That's
What?
what I'm saying. She'd have to redo. She'd have to uniron it.
Really?
Yes. Think in
Hmm.
your mind what's going to happen if she doesn't uniron it. This is going to be like one of those when they make you take those tests where you have to fold the boxes. I hated those tests.
Fold
But
the boxes? What?
it's a certain kind of, I don't know, aptitude test that they make. Sometimes they make you take. I had it. Doesn't matter. I don't like the test. It gives you, I don't like it. It like gives you like a little flat thing within some of the pieces are shaded, and you have to fold the box up.
Oh my
And
goodness.
decide what it looks like. What if it's all folded up the right way? You know, I didn't like it.
I must be an idiot because I've never seen that test.
I don't know. Is it an aptitude test or is it like what kind of test is it for? Like,
It was an aptitude test when I went to work in a computer programming training program thing.
Oh, that's why.
It was an IBM test. I call it fold the boxes. I didn't like it.
it sounds crazy.
It makes you really. It hurt my brain.
It's hurting my brain. Shanna says she left a toxic job, wasn't happy at her job, so she's left, and now she's not looking for another job. Which girl, that I should be looking for a job, but here I am sewing at 11:37 p.m. Eastern. Don't judge me. Will we be seeing more of Shanna on the YouTube? Oh, she just said it. I'm just going to focus on YouTube and family. Oh, that's so much cute. Look at it. The Abraham pocket's going to be fabulous. But I need another strip. I want a strip of something. Oh, no. We're going to put this up. No, this will be right. This will be right. Hold your horses.
Don't strip. It's not that kind of channel.
Yeah, it's not that kind of channel. These will be good, I think, because we're going to add that solid piece at the bottom, which I need to make that wraparound piece for the bottom.
Correct.
Which I'm so glad you mentioned that. I'd have been so butthurt when I got there and went, wait, I'm losing some of this. But yeah, so we're going to have the solid pieces at the bottom, and we're going to do it in color.
Do you have a Singer machine too, Elizabeth?
Yeah, the simple one. Singer Simple. Simple. Simple.
Deborah has, they're all pretty simple, but Deborah's is heavy duty. Which means that it goes through a lot of layers.
Yeah, it's just
and it's not, well, it's not an expensive machine. It's the kind of machine, okay, that lasts forever, but it's very affordable.
Yeah, I like it because, like, I bought it and I think I've returned it. I bought it because I was looking for a machine that held on to the fabric tighter, the way that the industrial machines do. You know how they hold on to the fabric so that it doesn't veer off course, and then you have a semi-straight line.
That's me.
Well, that's straight. I was like, I bought a whole bunch of different machines looking for one of those, realizing I was never gonna get that type unless I get the industrial one.
Okay, and that's well, you have to have a lot of space, a lot of money.
Yeah,
but, Elizabeth,
the space is
your machine is computerized, though, right, Elizabeth?
What?
Is your machine computerized?
No, there's no computer on this. It's like uber basic. Computer.
Digital?
Yeah,
no, she says it's not.
It's super basic. Like you get, you get the place to put the thread, the place to do the bobbin, turn that dial, turn that dial, and turn that.
It's a crafting machine.
And I've had it for a while. And then we have the little metal thingy, but we've lost it. And then this comes off, and it's got a little hidey hole. But yeah, that's it.
No, but it's pretty much the same machine. The only difference is that the one that Deborah's using,
It's heavier.
yes, it's just more heavy duty. It's just made with a stronger motor, so
Yeah.
it passes through heavy fabrics.
Do you have any like different types of foot for that machine, Elizabeth?
Yeah, there's a couple in there. I've
I have
never
I have a whole bunch.
I've
from when I
never
used to have the
used
syndrome.
I've never used them. I don't even know what
That
they're
one,
for.
that one, the metal one, okay, that's closest to me. That one,
It's
that's
a zipper.
and it has two. That's actually a very useful foot. It has two ways you can attach it, depending on
Yeah.
what side of the zipper you're sewing on. You see
Huh.
how it has two little bars? You can either put it on the left or on the right.
I'm gonna send you one, Elizabeth, that has the guide for the fabric, like the way you wanted to do it earlier. Like you wanted a guide.
Yeah,
I
I
have
have
them-
him. He's running around here somewhere.
And I have another guide that like is magnetic.
What
Which one? I can't see it. That one? No, the one
No,
I'm
what-
talking about has a guide.
what?
Oh,
Yeah, Abraham's talking about something different.
yeah.
You're talking about the little magnetic thing, okay, that you put on your little magnetic. Yeah,
And
there.
you put it there and then the fabric stops. Well,
Yeah.
you would
It's
have
like-
to. Yeah.
But he's talking about
It's a
one,
curve.
okay, it's a foot and it has a little adjustable side to it. And so
It's the same concept, kind of,
same concept, right?
but on a foot.
But on
Correct.
the foot. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know about this stuff. You guys, I know enough to spend the money. Like that's about it. Shanna, I've
And I
been
don't-
on this job 6 weeks, part-time, 20 hours. This week I lost and these ladies just pulled it together within 2 hours to cover my hours. That is so awesome, Delise. And I will tell Deborah what we're talking about later, because it's sad. Okay. I don't know where. You know, that little foot, I'm going to be upset. Where'd it go?
It's magnetic, so it might have attached itself to.
That's just it. I mean, my scissors are here. Why aren't we closing? Oh, because the door's wide open. Because nobody put the stuff back away.
You don't have you don't have one of those magnetic pin cushions around, do you?
No, my pincushion is actually in my bedroom because I was tearing apart. I was tearing apart something, and then I also need to sew something, so hand sew. So I took the pincushion to my room. So that's not here, but I had it because I looked at it. Oh, you know what?
I have a pin thingy that it's like a bracelet.
No.
It is like a little to put the pins. It's like a bracelet,
Yeah.
and it has like a magnetic. It's imagine like an Apple Watch with like instead of a screen, a magnet.
Yeah. I've seen those. Okay, it's not under the sewing machine, and I took it out of the box, so it's not in my Abraham box. We ironed, so we're gonna check the iron.
It's probably under something.
Yeah, it probably is, but I can't see what it's under. It's not there. Did I drop it on the floor? No. And I stood up, so now I gotta go to the restroom because that's fabulous.
That's going to be really pretty, Deborah.
That is. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Make sure that you use a longer stitch, Deborah.
So
A 4.
A 4, yeah. Do a 4 because it's gonna give it a very elegant top stitch.
okay, so is that my length?
Your
Yeah.
length, yeah.
Okay.
It's the round dial that goes to the left and right.
Because I have
It
the
makes
length.
clicks. It makes clicks.
Yeah.
But you're doing a straight stitch, so the
Yeah,
width
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Width is on 0.
Yeah.
Tension is at 3.
Yeah.
And then I just put it to 4.
Okay, that's okay. So you may want to loosen the tension a bit because now you're going through like really thick fabric.
I agree with Abraham.
Yeah.
So
If now
my
your tension, bring it down to 1.
One? Okay.
And then what you do is do a couple of stitching and then stop and see if it's good.
Yeah, one might be
Too little, too much.
we'll find out. Okay, I've never used one on. I mean, I've
Do
never.
two then.
I'm looking at what she's sewing through. That the binding is made out of that canvasy material. And
That's
so
like cord.
she's got 4 layers of that material, plus the outer fabric, plus the lining, and then when she goes over the seams, she's adding another 4.
So maybe
That's
I should go to number 2.
Well, no, but you're gonna
Oh.
have to just be really
Yeah, just do a couple of stitches and
careful.
and then stop just to assess.
Okay.
But yeah, you are going through a lot. You now, do you have a thick needle?
Yeah, I'm using leather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's smart, Deborah.
Yeah. I think is denim also thick? Yeah, denim is good.
Yeah,
But I broke my needle with a denim.
Oh, okay, then definitely don't use
Yeah.
them.
So I went straight to leather.
yeah, that'll work. Your machine will be able to get through it.
Now, what type of I'm sorry, go ahead.
You know, Abraham, when she gets to those side seams,
Yeah.
is where she may need a. Do you know what a jumper is, Abraham?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't have one.
I know. It's okay. We're gonna do this
Yeah.
slowly.
Try.
We're gonna hand turn the wheel over those side seams, right? So think
Okay.
of it. You manually
Yeah,
stitch.
I've done those
stitch.
too.
Yeah.
Wait, don't go so short.
Got it.
You should have left a little extra just in case.
I did put extra over top.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right.
You're gonna have so try to seal those edges, or else you're gonna have to double it, and we don't want to do that. Do you have a lighter?
A lighter for what?
Sealing. So you just made a raw edge where you clip the binding.
Oh, yeah.
And
So it doesn't fray.
I'm trying to avoid you having to turn it under to keep it from fraying.
Oh, okay.
Because that just adds more layers, right?
Yeah.
We don't need any more.
So, okay.
Just for the record, if you had done the binding the Abraham way, you would have only had 2 layers, not 4.
Found it. Okay, I need to go to the restroom, so I'm gonna put.
And also the way that I was saying was when
miss you, Elizabeth.
when you do the folding, you're gonna have less layers to go through because the stitch that you did first to combine all the pieces together is gonna sit higher. Wait, yeah, it's gonna sit higher than the top stitch that's gonna sit lower than what you did prior. If I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly.
No, I get that. Yeah, it is. It is. I understand that. Yeah.
It would have been less fabric to stitch through.
That's okay. I have that machine. I have faith.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
I actually have 2 of those machines. I have one in Florida and one in New Hampshire.
Okay, I'm giving myself a moment before I do this because this is the final thing, and then it's together and done.
I mean, it looks great. You chose a very cool fabric, like a very cool pattern and stuff.
She designed it herself. It wasn't a pattern. She did this herself. She watched.
Wait, what?
She watched some YouTube video. She designed this bag.
Wait. So those stripes are not of the fabric?
Oh no, the stripes are in the fabric, but the actual design of the bag, she did the math. She figured out how to do those pockets. She had pen and paper. She didn't use a pattern.
Wow. No. That's great.
That's impressive.
That's very impressive, yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw on scrapbook.com, you know how they have that their craft bag?
Yeah.
Well, I thought that is way too small. Like my bag you can actually carry 12 by 12 paper in it.
See, when you were explaining it on the live, I knew immediately. I knew it was this type of bag. I envision it. It's coming out exactly how I envisioned it when you were explaining it.
So this pocket is turn this around. So where am I here? Okay, so this gray pocket is 7 inches,
Yeah.
and then these are 5 inches,
Wow, that
and
looks
then
cool.
and then the side pockets are also 7 inches high.
That's so cool.
But the bag itself was 10 inches tall, and I wanted it to that way so that I could put my scrapbook paper in there with no problems at all, because the handles are long, right? So I'm not going to hit my hands or rub my hands on the paper.
And get paper cut.
Right.
Yeah. I love that
No,
bag.
There
I'm
was
gonna
a
do
lot,
that.
a lot of math.
I
going into that bag.
didn't want to put small pockets on the ends. Just
Did you
that's the big one.
note down like the measurements and stuff so you can recreate it again?
Yeah, I got paper.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
That way if we do that that thing together, that we all do the same bag, maybe we can try to do this, because I would love to do one of those bags.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be using canvas again.
Yeah.
This was hard.
I mean, I like the thought of
I don't know.
doing it in canvas.
If you don't use canvas, okay, then you don't have the same kind of sturdy craft bag. That
Yeah.
bag is so durable.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to carry a gallon of paint in that bag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It is very large.
I would do it in canvas if I do it. I will do it in canvas.
Yeah. Those kind of bags are usually made out of canvas just for durability's sake.
Yeah, especially you know who uses, like, for gardening.
I was just thinking of that, Abraham.
Yeah, for gardening. I have a small one for gardening. A very small one. I like this nice.
Okay, where should I start? Should I start?
Start
where
Start where you've always started. That way everything is in one.
Don't start right on a seam.
Yeah.
Start right on a side seam. But just so that you know, since I do this all the time, when you get around the circle, you're going to have to
stop the needle while it's down.
And how can I say this?
And guide it around.
You'll see. It's going to be fine. Just don't start on the side seam. So you already have your binding attached. So it doesn't matter, okay, because you can finish sewing it when you get to around the other side. You know what I mean? Just start somewhere. I know you probably put your binding right on the side seam, the start of it.
So where do you
want her to start?
Pardon me?
Where do you want her to start?
I don't want her to start right on the side seam. I want her to start after a side seam.
Okay.
You can't start that machine on a side seam, I'll just tell you.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, no, I never did that. No. That's just waiting for trouble.
That's just waiting for trouble. Even with that, workhorse of a machine.
Yeah.
You're starting on the big bump. You don't want to start on the big bump.
Oh, so you mean after the big bump?
After the big bump.
Oh, okay, got it.
You're not done yet?
Oh, stop it. You're such a brat.
You are.
That's like a Pam comment.
Yeah?
She likes the sarcasm.
Her does.
I love the sarcasm.
So do I. She makes me giggle.
Only Pam gets my jokes.
So just sew a little bit.
Focus. I don't want to put the B on the edge. Do I? No. I forgot about my B. Where do I want to put my B? Be creative. Maybe I'll put the B.
Pam says, the lease just discovered that the bathtub drain is clogged, so we will most likely be moving to another room. Swear word. And the phone doesn't work either.
Oh, yay.
Oh, no.
You gotta love hotels. You gotta love them.
You know what? I'm just going with it because I can't see. So
What do you mean you can't see?
you said sew a little bit and then have a look, but I can't see it.
Just
Yeah,
'cause
but I mean, I don't mean 3 stitches. I mean, do like a bit, go a little ways out.
So an inch or two.
Not an inch.
the
Still like
imprecision of words.
Not moving.
Pam talks my language. Pam always knows what I'm talking about. What I'm saying.
So this one, okay, and then is that for this one? No, that's for that one. Wait, what is that? Why is that like that? We're gonna sew that to that. Where is this for? I don't think that's for anything. Are you for this one? No, you're too short too. This is for that one. We need a spacer. I love ripping the fabric. Oh my gosh. I'm all trying to find a piece of stuff for that right there, but it's already got one. It's already got one attached. I didn't need that. My bad.
You can take a look now, Deborah.
It looks good from here.
It looks great from here. That top stitch looks amazing.
It looks beautiful.
Yes, nice and straight.
Yeah, I agree with Abraham.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm like looking and I don't even know what you guys are looking at, but it's great. It's fabulous. It's beautiful. Keep going. You got this. I'll be your cheerleader. Okay.
You better. You should
You know
be.
what happens with me?
I know, right?
When I do this, in my mind, I think that I'm like this professional, and I try to go fast, and then I fuck it all up. Oops, sorry. Sorry, and then I mess it all up.
He's using my favorite curse word, and we're not supposed to. Well, I think you can because
Beep.
this is not for children. It is stated on my channel.
And usually you can cuss after like 5 minutes into a live. The bots don't catch it.
Last time I tried and save a few bucks and book a lower cost hotel just because it's closer to the store we came here for. See, that's what happens, Pam. That's what happens. They seen you coming.
Pam, what store? I don't have chat up, so I don't know how I can.
Just go back to the YouTube video.
Well,
just don't press play. The chat will still continue. That's how I was seeing it.
Elizabeth will tell us.
Yeah, hold on a second. It was George Bag, blinding, I don't know. She said it. It's Stamper, no, Raisins.
Oh, you're talking about bars and normal?
No, they're gonna check that out later, but it was there's the
Oh, the store they came there for. Are they like Says Stamp something?
No, that's later in the week, and Stamper Girl's not gonna be there. Box corners. I can't find the other message from Pam. She said it.
Pam, just tell us, Pam.
I know she's like not listening.
She's probably dealing with the changing of the rooms, Abraham.
Yeah.
True, yeah, she did say that.
Where's Delise? She should be telling us this.
She did say gotta go.
Gotta go.
I just now saw that. Oh, Scrap
you know
Mania.
what?
Scrap Mania.
Scrap Mania. There it is. That's the one. I couldn't find it in the chat. Scrap Mania. Bye, Miss Pam. Okay.
Elizabeth, that is really, really, really cute. I love that little 3-dimensional detail you got going there by the pocket. That little loop thing.
Yeah. I want to put dangles on it. Like a keychain or something. I have another one, but I'm debating because I have this other one. I want to put it on the corner of the bag, so I want to make sure it gets right.
Are these like actual pockets or just like patchwork?
Patchwork, except the 2 big ones. This one, and on the other side, the bugs are gonna be pockets. They're gonna be like invisible pockets.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
oh,
so
you don't
nice.
know it's there, but then I can slide my phone in. It's gonna be fabulous. So I just got to be careful when I go to sew, because I'm gonna sew the bottom.
The sides.
Yeah. No, you know what? How do I want to sew this down?
What do you
Because
mean?
I've
What do
got
you mean?
I've still got a debate on that. Okay, because if I sew, no, that'll work. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. It's fine. It's fine. I was not thinking properly. It'll be fine. Because in the other patch quilt, I sewed each strip to the strip, which caused it to do some weird stuff. No, it is. It's gonna cause that to lay down again.
What do you mean?
I don't want it to lay down.
See,
The fuzzy bits. So like,
Okay.
Elizabeth, you want to know how you can solve that problem?
I want these to stand up. So am I gonna have to sew up like this little section and then move over and then sew this section and kind of stop right there and stop right there?
Probably. The other, well,
because I know that we did that little sample where we opened it and then sewed across, but that still leaves it laying down and not standing up. I
Wait,
want them
but
to stand up.
oh, okay. No, so what you do is then you snip whatever you just lay down, because all you want the remainder to stay together, not that.
Well,
So
I snipped into this one spot because I was kind of nervous about doing the snipping. Yeah, like right here, I snipped it only on one side. Maybe that's why I didn't stand up, because I only snipped it on one side.
yeah, snip the other side.
But I was a little worried because I didn't want it to like.
you just have to be careful about. Well, she wants it to fray. She's making a rag.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I do want it to be fuzzy, but I also wanted like
a strong seam.
Yeah, and I just don't want it like.
Okay, so what you do is
these corners piss me off.
Okay, snip it on both sides, and what you do is every time that you go in one of those corners, do a back stitch just to reinforce it. So go back and forth with the machine every time you cross one of those.
Okay.
And it will reinforce that little corner there, and just keep going to the next one and do a little back stitch and then keep going.
I don't want to go through, and I just think it looks, I don't know, tacky. I guess is the word, because I really wanted them to stand up, and he's being not standing up.
But, okay, all right, but also you have that flap too big. If you want it to be fuzzy, you need to make it shorter.
Yeah,
you can't make,
this
you shouldn't make.
This one is much shorter. These ones
You have to
much
make
shorter.
that one I saw is much, yeah. If you make it shorter, it gives you a little fuzzy look that you're going for, the frayed. But if you have it that long, it's not frayed.
It's still cool. I mean, it does fray, but it's gonna fray.
But you want the fray to be closer to the seam.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cut it shorter.
I did do that on this one, but I'm just debating if I just sewed up to the line. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing that. Like, just sew this and then move over and then sew
I
this.
personally think that making them shorter is gonna make it look better.
But if I run it over like this, it's still laying down. And then I would still have to snip. I just don't know how I feel about snipping.
What if there's 2 layers there, right? What if there's 3? Okay, no, there's 2. Okay.
Yeah, it's only 2 for the things, and then I'll be sewing it to a base. And so I need to sew this way, except for this pocket, which I should have.
Okay, but wait a minute. Well, okay, wait. When how are you sewing it to the right side?
How am I sewing it to the this? I was just gonna sew a line across.
But what is the bottom piece? The finished bag?
No. Well, it is stability because this is super thin. This is jean or pant material, but this is a sheet. And so I was just going to make it for stability. I could probably like stitch.
You should have interfaced that.
I don't know. No. I didn't. No interface. No. It's
That's what an interface does. It gives you stability.
I don't want stability. I just like I don't want it to like not stability like
Structural.
just you guys, I don't know the word that I want, but I know
You're not looking for stability in the structure.
right. I just wanted a little bit of extra support for the thinner piece.
Okay.
Can I ask
Yeah.
a question?
So that's gonna be a 2-piecer. Ramona, hello. What's your question?
How do they solve the problem that you're trying to solve when people make a rag quilt? You
See,
think
the rag quilts that I saw looked like all four, because they did 90% of them were in squares.
Yeah.
And so it looks like they literally just sewn the square and then
This
they
is what happened.
sewed the next square.
Okay, this is what happened. That's why I ask, what were you attaching that piece to? Because the way that you get the effect that you're looking for is by doing the same thing to every single piece, so that you have it exposed on every single side.
Oh, so instead of sewing them together, I sew
Yes.
them individually on here and then butt them up and
Yes.
stitch.
Correct.
Do we cut them apart? Yes, we do. Please hold. Gosh, that would make it so much easier trying to figure out the center piecey for the others. The other, yeah. Okay, hold your horses. This is still my pocket. We gotta line the things up, and I gotta figure out where I put that little nubbin and that nubbin. And okay, seam ripper. Hey, where'd that go? Did we pull
That's
that
our-
out? We
That's my
haven't
best friend.
Seamed, ripped, nothing tonight. What?
You don't say.
I just said it. I didn't seam ripping nothing tonight. Here we go though. We've got a lime green one. Are we ready?
I have at least 5 of those every time that I'm sewing. Because I use them often.
Deborah,
I have
it's-
2.
Deborah, it's absolutely beautiful.
Wow.
Deborah!
That looks great.
I'm done.
Look at that.
And you did double? You did it double?
Yep.
Nice.
Beautiful.
She whipped that right on out. That last bit.
Oh, whip it out. She worked her butt off.
Yes, she did. That looks really good.
Done. And I love my inside.
That's one of my favorite things too. That inside goes great with the outside.
And it was a pillowcase. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
I honestly thought it was like a Tim Holtz fabric that you found somewhere or something.
Yeah, right. Her dirt.
Oh, I
fabric.
do have the Tim Holtz fabric, but
Because I saw you guys had it the other night. That's what I thought. That's what it looked
Yeah.
like. It was.
I use it. This is my Timmy.
When Deborah was trying to fuse the interface that wasn't fusible, and then she kept going, like she wasn't even saying nothing. She just kept going piece after piece after piece. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
what? And then that's why I kept asking, why is she ironing that for so long? Now I see why. Had you told me, had you said
Yep.
it was not adhering to the fabric, I would have said, okay, maybe you have the wrong one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you know how I know? Because it happened to me the first time.
You watched her do
yeah.
this.
And I don't know why that lady gave me the wrong one. I told her I wanted to iron on.
And the thing about me is I am very, very impatient. I have to, when I need something, I want it then and now, and that's it. And you know how
Right.
pissed I was when I got home and then realized well, because when I go shopping, I spend the whole day, then I come back at night. By the time I came back, Joanne's was closed.
Closed, right?
Joanne was closed, and I'm like, damn, now I have to wait till the next day.
Right.
I was pissed.
And yeah, that's our generation. We grew up with having to pedal ourselves to the store to we can have it delivered right now.
And And all this was during COVID. So it's not like
Right.
the stores were just open like that. You had to like order in advance or wait to get in line. It was
Oh
a
my
hassle.
gosh.
And then
Abraham, you have to teach Elizabeth how to do seam ripping the easy way. She's doing the pick each individual stitch.
no, my dear. Look at this. Take the back.
No,
Okay, so here's the thing. I have tried thousands of ways to do this, but like right here, because my stitches are so small, I can't
That's
get.
why you don't stitch in 2 and 2.5.
But it looks so cute.
But once
Yeah.
once you get the first one done, you got to insert the seam ripper. Just slide it down the seam.
Okay, you know what you do? Okay, pick one up and I'll show you how to do it.
Hold on
Watch
a
how
second.
easy.
My husband is messaging, and that doesn't happen very often. Please hold.
Okay, and
Oh,
and
we
Meg?
won't talk about that. Okay.
Megs, that was very helpful to know.
Okay,
I
so-
figured that out.
So look at so
Yeah,
grab
but I
the,
don't know how to use the words to explain it. You know what I mean?
okay,
It's all
so
about the
Elizabeth,
words.
go start in the middle of the thing. Yeah, insert the other way. Hold the seam ripper the other. Okay, yeah, insert it into the bottom of it.
Can't. It won't fit. See, that's my
What do you mean?
problem. It won't
Okay,
fit.
it'll fit. Just try to sneak it in there.
She has to open up 1 or 2 stitches.
Yeah,
Open
and
one,
then when you
and
pry
then
it apart,
yes, try to hold it taunt, whatever it's called, and you just seam rip it like zoop, straight out.
Yeah, it's going to rip the fabric.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
the
will.
middle. Okay, so the middle
not.
part of your seam.
She's doing good. She's doing good.
She's
now.
doing good, right? See?
And then
But-
it's going to rip the fabric.
No,
'Cause
it's not.
that's
But you're
what
holding it the
happened.
wrong way, my dear. You're holding it the wrong way.
Sound like me. I
The
can't.
the big part is supposed to go under.
It is. See this part?
No, that big part is supposed to, like that. Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
but if I put it like that, it will rip the fabric.
No, is it ripping the fabric now?
It will. Give it a second. It always
It will not.
does.
It will not, because you just have to keep holding it straight and then keep pulling it apart.
Do you know how many times I've tried it that way? It never worked.
It
Like,
It did now.
Remember the word that Abraham used, taught? It has to be taught. If it's taught, it won't rip. If it's
It won't
loose,
rip.
it'll rip.
well, it
Because-
was taught and I learned it. Okay.
Because see, the thing is that
Alright, whatever.
as your fingers are pulling apart, it's automatically going to start stretching out and leaving only the thread.
Okay. So no, I was playing a joke on the taught because you guys taught me how to do this. Get it? Taught. I'm holding it taut.
Oh, taught. The other version of taught.
So I wasn't trying to be rude because I heard that. Okay, whatever. I'm like, wait, she didn't get my joke. It was taught. I learned it.
Now I get it. Oh my God, the English.
Yeah, she taught. Probably
So
not
Deborah,
even.
when are you going to
no,
cut your
this one
facing
down.
out?
Yes. See, just go. Just go through it. Just quickly.
Well, I can't. Okay, my fingers. It doesn't work
Oh,
like that.
I do that. I do it just like I hold it with my elbow and boop.
I can't even see the stinking thingies.
Next one you do, hold it just like that with your elbow and pull
didn't
and pull
rip
it.
Oh,
in.
you know what I'm getting? My Tim Holtz scissors. Be
Yeah.
right back.
Your tear,
That'll
those
work.
work perfect.
Yeah.
See, that's why I don't like to use really small stitching like that, because I always have to undo it.
Well, I like the small stitching because it makes me feel secure. Because it does take an eon to undo it. And then I'm like, yeah, that's because I made it safe. In my mind, anyways.
And also, you know what that also means? That you have too much. It has too much tension in the machine.
What?
Like when you have it really tight like that, it could also be like the tension is too much.
Well, doesn't it need to be? Like, I don't want loose. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, but you also need to give the fabric room to move around.
What? No,
So that-
it
so
needs
that it
to
doesn't just-
behave and do what I say.
So that it also, so that it remains, because if you put it too tight, then any little stretch is gonna rip that thread.
Okay, so I don't know what the tension is on. Is that this guy right there? I'm assuming is this guy the tensiony thingy?
Yes, I think so. What other thing do you have? Yeah,
Because then I have this one that's set.
no, that's the tension right there.
It's always going to be near the needle bar.
At the top, isn't
Then
that the
what-
tension right there?
I don't know.
Mags, isn't that?
I tell you, I just have them set.
Let me see what other
No,
thing do you have.
I remember, like in sewing machine worlds, there's two tensions. There's the top tension and there's the bottom tension.
The bottom, yeah.
Right. So I do think, okay, that it's so interesting. I could probably get up off my rear end and go look at my machine and be able to answer this question.
That's the top tension, I think.
I think so
Elizabeth.
too.
That's the top tension.
And what is this? Because it says plus or minus.
Where?
This
I don't
one.
see it.
That is minus to go that way, and that is plus to go that way.
I wonder if that has to do with the presser foot. What would I call it? I don't want to call it tension, but how how you can have a tight presser foot.
Oh,
And
maybe if I got the book, I would find out about that.
Yeah, it says simple. We should be able to figure it out without the book.
But I don't see what you're seeing the top and the negative.
Okay, so this little thingy there, because you can put a screw in there and turn it, and you go negative, and then that's positive. So I can go that way for positive, and I can go that way for negative.
You know what I think that could be? I think that could maybe make the presser foot. If you had really thick material, you'd want to have.
Yeah, you want it to hold on tight.
But how do
Oh
I
no,
know?
wait, the opposite.
The opposite. But
yeah,
we're in the same ballpark. I actually don't know if I have one of those on my machine, but I'm gonna go look.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna go look.
I don't see anything move with it. Like
you know how
you're not gonna see it.
You know how you can see when your tension is when you sew.
No.
If when you sew, like you sew for a little bit, right, and then you look at the stitch. If the top stitch can be seen from the bottom, then that means your tension is strong.
Or if the bottom stitch can be seen from the top.
Be seen from the top, then that's the bottom tension that's
okay.
It's a tension problem.
Hold on. I've always sewn this way, and you guys, it just. Let me get one of these that maybe we can see a little bit better.
Just so that you know, I have one of those on my machine too, and I have no idea what it is.
Okay, so
I'm gonna find out though.
I can see the top stitch, so that means right.
That's really bad tension right there.
So
you need to loosen it.
I need to loosen it. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Let's get some scraps and figure this out. Holy moly.
And I'm gonna go find out what that other button is.
She's gonna find out. Okay, so we're gonna cut a little scrap in.
Yep.
And then we're gonna sew it. Okay, so we think that maybe.
Okay, don't do the little dial up at the top, because that one seems like that one is something that you rarely will need to do. Let's begin with this one. Bring this one all the way to either the left or the right.
This one all the way. Okay, so.
Okay, bring it to.
It goes to 9 or it goes to 0.
Okay, begin at 0 and do a.
Oh, let's do a 2 first, because that's where it's been at. Or no, it's been on the 2. Okay, so we'll do the 2. It was in there somewhere. And then we'll sample it. And then we'll sample. You need to go get lost again.
Now, when you're sewing, double sew 2 fabrics, not just one, like Deborah from Canada was doing.
Hey!
So,
okay.
So it diagonal.
So that's a 2, and we have the top going through the bottom.
Okay, so then move it up to 3.
Okay, and no, you said start at 0, so we're gonna go.
No,
to
well,
0.
no, because now you know that this is going to be too much.
Oh,
So keep going.
so we're
Keep
gonna
going to
go to 3.
3. Go to 3.
Okay, and then down with the foot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we pull that guy out, and then it's still going through a little bit.
Okay, then move it to 4.
Okay. Wait, no, we're gonna go this way. That is 2, 3, and then this is 4.
Yeah, mine's on 4.
Do you still see it?
Yeah, not
A little
as
bit?
bad. Not as
Look.
bad.
Let me see. Put it up to, because you're holding the
Or
bottom.
wait, is that the thingy? Hold on, I gotta put my glasses on. Well, maybe, I don't know. Something's glaring.
No, I can see it. You were just not holding it. It was too far down. Okay. Okay. It's getting better. It's definitely getting better. Yeah. But now move your stitches up to, what do you have them? The
Between the
length.
2 and the 3.
No. The tension right now, you have it at what?
4.
4. Okay. Now what's the length that gives you the longer stitches?
It's between 2 and 3.
Okay, put it on 3.
Okay.
Do them a little longer.
Elizabeth, I always sew on a 3, except for top stitching. I do a 4.
Yeah,
And I
me
make
too.
and I make a lot of bags.
Yeah. When I did masks, I used to love to have the big top stitching. So I used to go to 3 or to 4, sometimes 4.5.
Yeah. But I will tell you, I took a sewing class recently, okay, and she told me to do 2.5.
Yeah, they always say that, especially YouTube videos. I'm like, no, sorry.
But she was
Okay, let's see,
a
Elizabeth.
professional, so what?
So that's
yeah.
the back,
In the front.
and then that's the front.
Does it look good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good, see?
But I think the back,
Can you still see the front stitch?
I don't know if I'm seeing the front stitch or the fabric is doing something weird
Let me see.
at the
Let me
poke.
see.
No, because I think that is the top stitch right there.
Okay, wait.
Hold on a
little
second.
bit.
Let me see if this helps. Because it zooms with a different one. Maybe now I'm too close.
Oh, yeah. Just put it back a little. Bring it up to 5. Bring it to 5.
Okay, so we're at 3 and 5. Okay.
No, right now, wait, the tension, not the length.
Right, but it was just for my food for thought for when I go to write this down.
So, yeah, but no, remember, 2 didn't work, 3 didn't work, 4 is a maybe. So discard everything else before 4. Well, how does that one look? In the other side?
The top always looks good. I mean, yeah, they're bigger, right?
But can you see the stitch come out in the 5 that you just did? I don't see it.
No, not like the start one. Yeah, the starty one, and then they get lost.
Yeah, at first you.
But here it popped out a few times. So this one is definitely not sticking out.
On neither side.
No,
the bottom's never shown through.
Abraham,
when I did this.
The top dial that we didn't know what it was for is the tension dial. and it's for the tension discs. You know those things that you thread the thread through?
Mm-hmm.
It's changing the tension on those tension discs, but it is a tension control.
Oh, for these guys, for
Yeah.
the
Inside,
slidey thingy through.
if you go down further when you're threading the machine, like halfway down, you literally have tension discs inside of there.
That's right.
Fingers down, down.
Yeah,
further,
right there.
up, yeah, in the middle, yeah, right around there. There are tension discs. Okay,
Discs.
that
Yeah.
thread goes through. So that dial that we didn't know what it was, that all three of us have on our machines,
Yeah.
That's what
You're
it's
right.
for.
is definitely a tension disc thing.
In that one, Elizabeth, if because one, okay, so the one that we're doing now is tension for is it the top or the bottom? Because that's what I'm confused.
So the tension on the bobbin comes from the bobbin housing.
I agree. There's a little screw or something.
This
Yeah, there it is.
This
There's
messes
yeah.
with the tension, and I've
Don't mess with it.
when the bobbin comes through the top, then I know it's this thingy. But usually the tension's pretty good unless I get a thicker thread.
Is the one at the top in the dial? Is it in the middle? No, the other one.
I'm sorry, what?
The one to the left.
Left.
The one we couldn't find out what it was. That
Yeah,
we just
this
found
one.
out.
This one is for these. I just have mine straight up and down. It's been like
Okay, in the middle. Okay,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm going to read you from the AI Google search on that mysterious dial that none of us knew what it was about.
Okay.
Adjust disc tension on Singer machine when stitches are visibly unbalanced, such as bobbin thread appearing on top, which means it's too tight, or the needle thread looping underneath, too loose. We have the top version, right?
Right.
You're seeing the bobbin thread come through on top, right?
No, the bobbin does not show through the top. We had the top showing through the bottom.
Okay.
See, but that's what we've been trying to play with it with this that we're doing with we started at 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. 5 got better, but then what is that other? What is? Okay, so let's do this. Stay at 5, and then the one at the top that's up and down, move it slightly to the right,
Okay.
a little bit.
Let me
One
get
dial.
my little
Because
screwdriver.
I think that's what keeps it from doing like wiggly stitches, which I'm seeing that Elizabeth's
Yeah,
her
I got
straight stitch.
wigglies.
Yeah, her straight stitch are kind of wiggly.
Oh, we don't like wiggles.
Yeah.
The top always looks nice, but the bottom is always wiggly. So, are we gonna take away tension or add tension?
Let's add.
So we're gonna go this way.
No, guys, I lied.
Okay.
Don't stop.
I did.
Don't,
I'll put it back. It's all
that thing is what I thought before. It's the presser foot adjustment.
Oh, okay.
good. Okay.
So you can make it less pressure or more pressure. And that you would do if you had a thin fabric, you'd want more pressure.
Yes.
If you had a thick fabric, you'd want less pressure.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
So do you feel like how you felt like you don't have control of it, Elizabeth? I would put more pressure.
Okay.
Yes,
because
I got
you're doing thin fabric.
You're really thin and it's not interfaced.
And it's not interfaced, so you should put the more pressure you want. You can. I would bring it to like not all the way up, but like a quarter of the way up from the half.
Well, she wants to go to plus, right? The
plus, yeah, to increase it.
Yeah.
So to the right, a quarter. And then try putting your tension at 6 and run it and do a run to see what that looks like.
Okay. We'll turn this guy to the plus.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna leave it at 5, and then we'll do a trial because we'll see what it does at 5, and then we'll do the other one. Okay, and then the pressery foot down. And up. and then
God, your machine doesn't even make noise. Can you hear it?
I think it's the Zoom because it squeaks like a mofo.
Oh yeah, the Zoom blocks out any
Weird.
background.
Yeah. Okay, so, and then we're gonna go to a 6 to see if that looks even. Oh, and I sewed that upside down, didn't I? No, I didn't. Yes, I did. I did. Let me go back down to a 5. I need to redo this so I know what my thingies are looking like. Please hold. Don't peel. I need to peel. Please, I need my lines to be right. I did something. That goes in the middle.
You know what? You know what? Another thing that how you can also do the seam ripper. If you do rip the back, you do like a couple of rips, and then you're able to pull the string, and that's it.
Okay. Well, we like your. Anyways, we got it. We got it good. Okay, so this is the top. I need to have this. Okay, so here's the top. That goes there. The presser foot goes down, and then we go zippity doo da, zippity a. Okay, and then we're going to turn this to a 6, and then the last 2. Yeah.
I think 6 is gonna be too much because you're not using fake fabric.
The 5 looks better. I don't know what happened there.
Let's see.
Like, I did not drive straight on that one at all. I took a detour on that one. I just was like, no, we're
You were trying to bust a U-turn.
These ones seem loose on this 6.
Yeah, and the 6 may be a little too loose. I think the 5 is gonna be your best.
So we're going on the 5. And should I tighten the tension on my bobbin?
Why? Why do you feel like you should?
Because of what she said. She said that the top looks fine. It's the bottom.
The bottom
And the
just
bottom
looks a little bit crooked. Let's see.
Okay.
I don't know which way to turn it to tighten it though.
Tighty, righty tighty, lefty loosey.
But when you're looking at it, like it's in.
Let's see.
So,
how are you looking at it?
So if I hold it like this is how it came off the machine, and the screw is there. So then, do we go
to the right?
To the right, yeah.
Okay, left, right. Don't judge me. Do we do a half? No, that felt like it loosened up.
Then do it the other way.
Did it?
Because
do we still have members in the chat?
You know how
Anna Moret, hello. Oh, Stamper Girl said, Mona, she just wanted to say hi. I'm about to take a shower before I collapse and take someone down. Not Pam. She is safe. That's good. So it's straight up and down. So I'm gonna turn facing me, and then we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down a half a turn.
Did you feel it? Do you feel that gets tight?
Yeah, that did. I think. I don't know.
I don't even know how. That's so. I hate when they don't put instructions. Well, maybe they are in the instructions.
Yeah, don't judge yet. We don't know.
But who the hell reads instructions?
Wait, what the heck is going on here?
I call those instructions.
Okay, maybe that was not the right choice.
No, but you know what the funny thing is that I hate when I have too much instructions that it overwhelms me, and I say, why can't they just put pictures? And then you have stuff that are just pictures, and then I get upset because there's no instructions.
we need a happy balance of that stuff.
It just needs to come with the tutorial that you press play and they just tells you.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Okay,
you know what that's called in today's world? Chat GPT.
Yes. Very true.
Do is type in the question. It'll come up.
Yes.
You know, but you have to be careful because it'll lie to you.
I don't think it lies to you. I just think that people need to customize it to their what they want.
If you've seen some of the Chat GPT lies, it'll tell you that so and so was the founder of this, and then you go and search it, and it's like, this says that this person, and it's like, oh, well, yeah. I've seen people post those videos, and I'm like, what the
Then
heck?
change it, customize it so that it is accurate to what's published, not like
It just wants to tell you what it thinks you want to hear, and it's kind of creepy.
that's what I was gonna say. So some people, they don't understand. It just never tells you that you're wrong. See, mine, I customize it. Mine, I put to be honest, tell me when I'm wrong, and to be, to be funny, which is, how I am. I like making jokes. So that's how I customize it. But then I also has it to fact check things before it gives me an answer, because you can customize all that in the settings.
Yeah, I just don't use it. I don't like it. It creeps me out.
I love it.
Oh, see, that was nice.
It saves me so much time.
Do I like
I
that?
don't like artificial intelligence.
It's good in some applications.
I do. I love it because when I'm pissed off and I have to respond to something at work, I just have it respond, because if not, I may throw in a couple of cuss words.
Okay, so do we see what it did? It's like,
What did?
that's the bottom.
Actually, I think that's pretty nice, and from a tension perspective,
Yeah.
the wobble, we'd have to look up what causes wobbling.
But it's loose. Like the underneath these is loose.
Then you need to tighten it.
See,
Yeah,
those
it's
are
too.
like loose.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't see that from here.
Yeah, it is kind of loose. Then you need to tighten it, Elizabeth. Do it the other way. Turn it the other way.
Yeah.
What's your stitch length?
3.
Okay, I'm gonna say goodnight, everyone. I took out 3. I did these 3 on these sides. I took out all the stuffing.
It looks
whatever
better, right? Look, it looks a lot better.
The interfacing, and
It came out nice.
Yes, it looks really. It looks even better than it was.
You can't even tell that you had interfacing in there.
Yep.
No, and I got to do this side.
I love it. It looks amazing.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
What the heck just happened?
It looks great.
Thank you, guys. I'm gonna go eat my sub. I'm hungry.
I just had my Benihanas.
I heard you chewing on something.
Oh my God, I was so rude. I'm sorry. I was starving.
I'm sorry, Elizabeth. What went wrong on your end?
Oh, I went to pull the thingy and I just ran out of bobbin, so that's fun.
Oh. And also, when you're starting to play around with all this tension stuff, you should consider rethreading your machine.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Huh?
Rethread it. It's 2 seconds. Just rethread your machine.
Take out all the take out the thread all the way and start from the beginning.
Yeah. Okay, but this here is. I thought I tightened it. I went the other way.
I told you it was tighty righty, whatever tooty
yeah,
woosy.
Well, now I'm outie wowdies. we're out. Ah! We'll
Deborah, are you part of the travel squad? Deborah, are you traveling later this week?
Yes, I am.
Well,
I actually have to go get Janine tomorrow.
You guys are going to Stampin' whatever?
Simon says
create.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Stampin' Shadows.
Simon says what create. We're doing. No. Okay, so I'm going to say goodnight to you guys and
good night.
My dinner and relax and hooray, it's done.
Enjoy.
Good job.
Great job.
Bye, Deborah. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Bye-bye. Safe travels.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's that. And then I will rethread later. Right now, I'm going to play with this one. I just rethreaded that. That's the top. Okay, so I need a new piece. And this is double fabric, so don't yell at me. It's already double fabric. It's the seam of the pant. So we're going to put that down.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to step on it. And we're going to call that good. Nope. What are you doing? I hate it when it does that.
What?
Oh, it like gets clogged in. Those ones aren't so loose.
Did you tighten it already?
Well, yeah, when I had the
Let me
put the
see.
new bobbin in.
Let me see. That looks good.
I think
Let me
that
see
looks,
let me
I
see the
think that looks
front.
good too.
Let me see the front. Yeah.
I think that looks really good. I wouldn't keep fooling around with it.
Yeah, I would leave it at that. Now, what you have to do is so that they won't get wobbly, try to take control of the fabric. Do not just let it guide it.
Well, that's rude.
Guide it so that
Well, usually I do. And the thing that I notice is when I'm trying to drive, it wants to pull
yes,
the
it wants to go
fabric
to
left or right, and I'm like, no, I need you to stay like, yeah, see, it just,
See, the thing is that we want to sew fast, like the way we see it in videos and all that. That's how I want to sew, but I have to realize that I don't have the damn, industrial machines that they have that
right.
hold on to that fabric. That's how you see those videos in where they just go woof really fast. These machines will never do that.
It actually stayed pretty good this time. Look at that. It's not so wobbly.
It looks good. I think you should leave it at that.
I mean, some of the stitches are a little wonky, but
No, that's always gonna happen. Trust me. I just gave up on that because I bought machines, and I just realized that it's never gonna come out the way I wanted, unless I get one of those industrial ones.
now this fabric has got a little bit of a stretch to it. Did that?
Oh, so that could be why as well. Because if you're using stretch fabric, you should use like a different type of thread too, and a different type
That
of
ain't
needle,
gonna happen.
and a different type of needle for stretch fabric.
Check out how cheeky is Deborah's face putting her scissors in. Well, I missed that.
Oh, I did, and I saw it. She was excited.
Have fun, you two, says Anna Moret. Stamper Girl says, bye. Can someone read her note in her machine? Oh, it says more pressure plus for thin fabric presser foot. Presser foot. This is for the presser foot. So when I have thin fabric, I play with that one.
Do you have different needles for different fabrics?
Yes, but I'm really bad about changing them. This needle is for thin, and do I start sewing with the needle down? No, the needle's up.
No, you should always start needle down.
What? So I put the foot down, and I gotta put the needle down?
No, first put the needle, then the foot.
What?
Wait, is it like that?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I always put the needle, then the foot.
What?
If you put the needle down first, okay, you can see whether or not that's the right seam allowance in your mind. Do you know what I mean? And that's why you do that first, and then you put the foot down. Once you put the foot down, you sometimes can't see that as well.
Yeah,
that's very true. That's what the lines on the side, that's what those are for. Those are
Correct.
my seam allowance.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so
I
always look at those. And
I always start to look at those, and then I end up at the last one without knowing.
But sometimes, Elizabeth, okay, the presser foot is covered like an 1/8 of an inch seam. That seam is underneath the metal presser foot. You're not seeing anything.
Yeah, you can see, like,
I almost had a bad word.
Like, yeah, I can see a whole lot of shit right here. No. But like when I go to put this down, there's a hole. I mean, the hole is ginormous. Like, I guess.
No, I mean, no. I guess you can put the foot down to hold it, but then with the wheel on the side, guide the needle into the fabric, and then you start.
Oh no! I just slap that down and I hold that, and then I go womp womp womp.
No,
No,
no.
Abraham, that you're right. If you do what you're doing, okay, sometimes you're going to get bunch up on the
Yeah.
upper end of the fabric, particularly if it's a
Is
thin
that what
fabric.
causes that?
Yes.
Yes,
So
exactly.
you have to.
And it's annoying.
It's
I'm
very
like,
annoying.
because it doesn't happen all the time. I
No.
was just like,
It's
so
annoying.
you put your foot down,
Uh-huh.
and then
Now
you
insert the
wheelie the
needle.
wheel.
Make
In-
sure that the needle is ahead of the fabric. You're going to backstitch, right? So make your needle come down, I don't know, a quarter of an inch from the end of the fabric.
Okay,
Then go
back up.
backwards, then go forwards.
Yes. You
Because
always look.
and that will prevent bunch up.
Okay,
Yep.
so because I'm gonna backstitch, I come in a quarter inchy, set you down, let you do your thing, and then we go forward
Back.
and then
Uh-huh.
backwards. Oh, whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
And Elizabeth, I noticed something else. Okay, when you try to take your fabric out of the needle thing,
Yeah.
is your needle looper, whatever that thing is, the needle bar all the way up? If the needle bar is not all the way up, you're going to get that multiple threads coming out. That's also annoying.
Move your machine to the right.
So when you stop sewing and you want to take your fabric out of the machine, turn the wheel
Damn, Elizabeth,
manually
you have a good setup.
so
How do you
that
do
your
that?
needle is at the highest point. Then pull your fabric out, and then you won't get that
Oh
extra
wow.
thread.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Look at you.
I know, right? This guy needs. Ooh. Can we put you there? No. Yes? No. If I had another thingy, maybe. No.
It looks good from there. You just have to back out.
So.
Yeah, that's good right there.
Okay, so. Okay, so.
Okay.
So
Okay, wait. Take the thread and put it in between the legs of the foot. Yes, in between and back.
Both pieces?
Both pieces.
Both pieces. Not all feet have the ability to do that, but for that foot, you want to do that.
I didn't know
No,
that.
but
No, underneath. Through the little inside.
Yeah, in the middle.
There
Now
you go.
go back. Yeah,
Okay,
you could
yeah.
either go left or right. Start
Okay.
that way.
And then.
Fabric.
Don't try to start right on the edge
especially
if you're using thin fabric.
Okay,
now foot.
So pretend that's there. We're gonna put down the foot.
Yep.
And then
Guide the needle.
We're pluck that in there.
Yep. Now you start.
And now I start, but I have to hold my threadies back here.
No, you really don't.
It's already.
Not with modern machines, you don't. You used to have to with certain machines, you don't.
Do your back stitch and then you come back and keep going.
Okay, and then
now stop.
Stitchy, and then
now before you put up the presser foot, before you pull that fabric off that machine, make sure the needle bar manually rotate the wheel so that the needle bar, the thing that you threaded the eye through at the top,
right there,
yeah,
at the top, go up, that thing at the top, that thing, make sure it's at the highest point.
Yeah.
And then you won't have that annoying thing that happened to you where multiple threads come out of the bobbin. There you go.
I have that happen all the time.
That's because of that one simple little thing that they don't tell us. They should tell us that. That's an important thing.
Yeah, because that means that you're letting it loose.
Because you haven't completed the stitch is the problem.
Yeah.
So you're halfway through a stitch, and that's why you're pulling out that extra piece of thread from the bottom.
And you probably that's a really good stitch.
That's beautiful.
That is perfection right there.
It is perfection.
That is perfect. And sometimes when you see that you are not getting a good stitch, is wobbly or whatever, don't play around with it. Just thread it over again. And trust me, that is gonna help. Because
yes,
I used to F up my machine all the time, and all I had to do was just rethread it. I don't know what the hell it does, but just rethread it.
Okay.
And
it just fixes everything.
Rethread it with the presser foot open up.
Or up, yeah.
And then you can put it down when you want to put the thread through the needle.
Because
But
remember, when
the
you press
tension
your,
discs.
that tension disc is activated when you put the foot down.
Correct.
Oh.
So that's why if you have your foot down and you're trying to pull on the
Stuff?
thread, it's tough, and you're just messing up your machine like that. You
You're
always
messing
have
it up.
to.
That's how
Do
you
you
break
know
it.
for how long I've done that? The foot is down. We're doing the things. We're threading
No,
the things
ma'am.
and shoving it. Oh yes,
You have to
sir.
put the-
That's what I did. That is what I did for all the years. All the years. Because
I will
my
tell
mama
you,
didn't
okay.
teach me that. The home ec class didn't teach me that.
And it's
Just
hard
saying.
because you don't even think about it until we're doing this. Because trust me, I would probably go do the same mistake tomorrow if I start sewing.
Right?
But it's just because we're looking at you do it. But when we do it
It's-
ourselves, we make the mistake all the time.
Well, but you get into a habit though.
Yeah.
I have to admit, okay, I never make that thread the machine with the presser foot down mistake.
Yeah, I don't do that either. I made it once. That's it.
Usually,
I did it once and that's it.
and I don't forget to make sure my needle thing is at the top most, basically that the stitch is completed
Yeah,
anymore.
I didn't know that either.
So my machine is programmed that it always goes up to its highest automatically.
Correct. That's why I asked Elizabeth before whether or not hers was computerized.
No,
Yeah.
it is
Because
not.
I saw you do that thing and then get that extra thread, and I saw
So-
you get pissed.
So my Husqvarna, it's digital. You can program it so that it does it all the way. It brings it all the way to its highest point, and it also does it so that when
Cuts
I
the
begin,
thread.
it cuts the thread, and it actually it cuts the thread and it sews. What you call it, like putting the needle through the little eye, whatever.
Right.
Thread it. It has like an automatic threading thing.
And Delise, thank you. Needle down will help with starting tension. That's what we're saying. Perfect. You're welcome. That I asked. Thank you, Delise. You're fabulous. You guys are fabulous. I want to thank you guys so much because I learned a shit ton.
And if you liked what you were doing before, wait till you do it now with that nice stitching that you're gonna do.
This is why the girl didn't worry about it, because it was always just janky. Wobby sobby, they say.
She's like, I'm going for a wobbly look.
This is why we don't plan the things out, because we knew it was gonna come out wobbly.
Now, okay,
Wobbly.
now
Like-
you're de-threading, right? You're taking the thread, like unstitching the thing.
Yeah,
The fabric.
I'm going to unstitch these.
Okay, look at
And
this. Go to
then-
turn it to the back, and undo 2 stitches from the back, just like 2 of them or something.
Oh no, I'm not undoing these ones. I'm
Oh,
undoing
okay.
these ones.
Yeah, that one.
But I
No.
can't see those.
No, you can't see it.
threads.
No. Turn it to the other side where you can see both the front and the back. Okay, so go to the back. Which one was the back? The other side is the back. I think.
Neither is the back. They're kind of the front. Remember? Because we
Yes, but when you sewed it, which one was the back?
this hot mess.
Okay, so take two things and like unstitch them, like 1 and 2.
Pick 2.
Pick 2.
I think the lotto is pick 3.
I'll do 3. Yeah, do 3. Do the in a row.
In a row.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. We're learning the language barrier on Zoom.
My finger just
Did you stab yourself?
No, she
it's
doesn't drink
cramping.
water, and that's what happens.
I don't drink the water. And it's cold up here because I got the AC on. And so
Oh my God.
fingers.
I have the heat on.
I have the AC on.
Um,
So if you
Delise says, I'm ready for my bag sewing class. When is it? Husqvarna is a Swedish company with a variety of products. Now I know that because he has a sewing
Husqvarna,
machine.
yeah, they make sewing machines. They make really, there are really nice sewing machines. Some of them is like, damn, they'll sew everything for you.
Hold on. Where was I? I don't even know where I was popping stitches. We're
Just
gonna
pick
do
3,
it here.
pick 3 in a row. Yeah,
Can't even. The fabric is getting in the way.
yeah. That's because you were using some tight stitching.
Hey, now this is what Can you imagine? This is what I went through with the George bag and the fuzzy monster
So not
hoodie
only was
thingy.
she using tight stitches, but then the tension was all over the place. As to how she finished that bag is now a mystery.
I know. They'll be like, what? Yeah, this is. I'm catching all this stuff. Oh, I just ripped that. That's fine. It's just.
You
Okay.
want the frayed look anyway.
Well, this.
Okay, now go to the front and pull the thing. You're able to lift it. Yep. Now pull it. Pull.
It ripped.
Yeah,
Because
just
it's
pull
so
it.
tight.
Yeah, if it was not as tight, but you're just able to just pull it from the front or the back, one of the two. You pull it, shoot, and it all comes out.
No, it doesn't because I backstitched right there.
So it will come out. It will come out to there.
It's not. It's being a bad. Husqvarna is my dream machine. I wanted a used one, but it was $300. What?
Yeah, they're expensive. I for mine I paid like 800, I think.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we just pulled and it's not pulling anymore. Where'd it go?
Yeah, okay. When the thing is not that tight, you can normally just do pull a couple and then it just all comes out together.
Yeah, no,
You-
not mine. Mine is making you a liar.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Actually, you got to be careful with that because if that's happening, what that means, okay, is that if one stitch on your bag breaks, then your bag is compromised.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
But that's what you do. You have to undo a few of the ones in the back to just pull the
no,
the
but I'm saying, okay, if you're able to do that, okay, then I would say that at least for bag making, okay, that stitch length is too big because you shouldn't be able to do that. You should be able to lose a stitch in a bag and not
Mhm.
the whole
Not the whole thing. Yeah.
develop, right?
That's more for like those type of stitches are for like basting, is that what it's called?
Correct.
Yeah.
Basting stitches for sure.
Basting, yeah.
And back when we used to like do gathering, you'd have a really long stitch and then you'd pull it
Yeah.
and it would ruffle it. Not gathering, ruffle.
Yeah.
Right. But you really asked me how I know. I actually made a bag for my sister-in-law, okay, and a stitch broke and that's when I decided, okay, I was always gonna use 3 or less. 2.5 to 3 on all my bags.
Right.
As a hole came, one little stitch broke and then we got a hole. And that's not good.
Yeah, that's why.
But for bags, okay, I'm sorry, go ahead, Elizabeth.
That's why I like your idea of doing that double stitch, which I did. Oh my gosh, this one just.
I do that almost all the time now. On the stress points in particular, right? The bottom of the bag, the box corners, those are stress points. That's where, handles are another stress point. That's
Yeah,
where
I
all
sew the bejeepers out of the handles though.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey, guys, I just realized, okay, what time it was, and it's almost 1 o'clock my time.
Mine too.
Yeah,
Probably.
it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Mine too, but it's Friday and I am always up late.
I actually have a sewing class tomorrow. I really, really want to learn how to make clothes, make simple garments.
Right.
And so I signed up for this class, and because the language, you know how we struggle with language,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? Just whatever. The language that I am used to, because I've made a billion bags, is very different than the language that they use when making garments.
Right.
So anyhow, so like tomorrow, like I actually know how to do a French seam, but tomorrow, okay, I'm making a simple linen shirt, and we're going to make it using all French seams, so you don't have to have a serger.
Oh, nice.
You
See,
understand?
that's too fancy. I just like to do straight stitching to take in my own clothes when they're too big.
And
And then I want to serge it so it can look nice at the end.
Yeah, but if you already have a finished seam and you're just taking them in a little bit,
Yeah.
cutting the fabric,
Yeah.
then you don't have that frayed edge issue. It's the same issue no matter what you're doing, it's the frayed edges.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
how do you cover up or how do you seal the frayed edges? So tomorrow,
That's what
and
you're doing.
not everybody has a serger. A lot of people who look,
Well, you don't have to have a serger. There's a stitch within the machine, which is like a zigzag.
I know it's like, or you can do a cover stitch. I know I actually do have a serger, okay, but I'm actually really looking forward to making this shirt using, you know what a French seam is?
No.
No.
Okay, so if you think about making your bag and you didn't want to ever have any exposed seams,
Mm-hmm.
you know how normally we put right sides together
Mm-hmm.
and then we sew up the sides?
Mm-hmm.
First, you'd put right sides together, you'd sew up the sides, you turn it the other way, right? So
Mm-hmm.
first you have, so
Okay, so you sew to one side and then the other side, and when they
yeah,
put together, they're flat.
correct.
Yeah, I've now that you
Language is
mentioned.
so hard, so hard. So basically, you do the same thing as the first seam you do is with the wrong sides together,
Yes.
and then you turn it inside out, okay, and then you do a normal seam, if you will. And now, okay, when you turn your bag back out, there's no, all you see is the pretty seam.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. So it's anyhow, we're doing that
That's fun.
to make. Well, I'm gonna find out. We're gonna make a, and I have a linen shirt that I've had for 20 years, and it's pretty frayed. It's old. It's thin. It's
Right.
And
it's
then you can teach us if we have that Zoom class.
And
The bag.
Yeah.
Delise is like, where are you teaching that? No, she's going to a class to learn
I'm
it.
taking. I'm going
Denise
to a
is like,
class.
sign me up.
I know, right? You got peaked into.
It's a little 4-hour class, and we're gonna come out with a cute little linen shirt. You know, I
That
already bought.
sounds like
I,
fun.
I know it is gonna be fun, and it's just you just hang out. Everybody giggles and laughs, and you
And
know
that's
there's no
all online though, right?
no. I'm going in person.
You're going to an in-person sewing class?
Yeah,
I wonder if they have them around here.
they have them everywhere.
Are you in Florida, Mag?
Now I do go to Florida in the winter, but I'm in New Hampshire now. There's a lot more sewing classes and opportunities in Florida than there are in New Hampshire. New Hampshire's where I live. It's a lot more rural,
Right.
so you know, it's not. It's basically 45-minute trip this way, an hour trip this way to get to a sewing class.
Oh wow.
I live in we have a lot of trees and a lot of lakes. We don't have a lot of
Delise, are you coming to Fort Lauderdale?
Um.
Delise, I thought I heard Pam say that earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Pam says we moved to our second room. Hopefully we're done moving around. Hopefully that room is really good for you. Is Meg currently in Florida or New Hampshire? She is in New Hampshire, she said.
That's why I asked for the question.
And then Stamper Girl says, yeah, I used to sew all of my niece's dresses with French seams.
Well, see, I'm going to learn that tomorrow. I'm excited.
I'm excited for you. And then
Thank you.
can teach, well, maybe
I'm
not.
excited for a bag class.
Yeah,
I will.
Your
I actually
bag
think
class.
I actually think what we should do is we should make a zipper pouch.
Oh no.
But that's why I think we should do that.
I don't know about zippers.
A zipper
I mean, I
pouch.
own a zipper. I bought a green zipper, of course, it's green, because I wanted to make a zippered Grogu bag. So maybe we could, because I have the stuff. I could probably do, yeah. Okay.
I think once you made one zipper bag, particularly the way we do it now, which is so much easier than the way we learned about it in home ec class. Essentially, Elizabeth, you use double-sided tape. And so there's no worrying that the zipper is going to move around.
Right.
And then you stitch the zipper.
Nice. That's
I know. And once you do then you'll be off and running, and you'll be putting zippers in all your bags.
all the things. Yeah. When Joann's was going out of business, I bought a bunch of Mando Grogu buttons and things so that I could make a Grogu bag. And I haven't done that yet. But I
We
also
can-
got a zipper. I even
We-
bought buttons.
We'll make a wallet to send to Anne Marit.
Yeah. I love buttons. Buttons are really cool to embellish your bag with.
Yeah, I mean, I bought some stuff. Let me tell you, I bought these buttons. I like these buttons. I only have 4, but I have them.
They're pretty. If you wanted to close the top of your bag, you'd put a button on one side, and then you know how you're making those little loopy things.
Yeah,
It's the same idea.
yeah,
You put a little loopy on the back.
but
You
not
can
for
put-
these guys. Not
No,
for these
no,
guys.
no, no.
I love this bag.
That doesn't. I know you love your bag. You're shabby chic.
I know, and we're gonna do it differently with this. We're gonna take these bits and sew them directly on in a rectangular format, and we're gonna butt them up.
It's
So we can-
basically
so you-
it's basically applique. Except for
Yeah. So you can have the fuzzies, right, facing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like with the little fuzzies.
and now you're on your way to applique or collage.
Right.
It's just that you're doing the sewing version of collage
Yeah.
that's true.
as opposed to the gluing version.
Right, and that's basically how I approached this. Like, I took 2 sublimation pieces and a fabric piece, 2 sublimation pieces.
Correct.
I like this sublimation piece. All my sublimation pieces. I mean, look how cute that is. This one here, it was interesting because I put a piece of green in the back, and even though there was paper, it still bleached the green through. I thought that was interesting.
It's very interesting.
So
Did that happen this week in the thing you did this week?
Yeah, this is from Thursday, but I pressed this later, so this one's not in the video.
You
But
guys come on too early on Sublimation Thursdays.
Sublimation Thursdays at 3. It's not early.
Yeah, I like the nighttime. I'm busy in the daytime.
Yeah, I do. The 3 o'clock is. You bought a green one? Why? I know, right? Anna Moret, our international peeps, she can chime in on Thursdays. A little bit easier.
We'll make a wallet and send it to Anna Moret.
Yeah.
And she needs a new one.
I sent you fabric for that. Didn't you get the fabric to make your wallet, girl? But yeah. And it would cost a fortune to mail it to you right now. They're raising the prices of postage again, I saw. If they haven't already. But
I'll mail it to her and I'll send her some stuff because she's always so generous. If you have something to send her.
She is. She's spoiled. Y'all spoil me. Y'all spoil me. And I accept it and I take it. But yeah, she's pretty good. I mean, we get beautiful camera because of her. So yeah.
Look at that.
I know. And we get zoomy zoom. Zoomy zoom. I love it. Oh, but yeah, these arms that I have for my cameras and microphone and stuff, they're pretty cool because well, that was rude. You can mount them to the wall, or they have the adapter to clamp to the desk, like this one.
Oh.
Is
I have a
clamped
couple
to
of those
this.
downstairs. I can bring them up and put it if we do a video thing.
But yeah, I love it because it allows me to stretch in all of the weird places that I need to.
I used to have one like that, but I think I gave it to T.
You can. Oh, see, we could have been looking like that.
Yeah.
Oh, next time.
You know what? I think I gave one of those to T. She was having it. She always didn't know how to put the camera because she didn't have an arm like that. But now if I did send it to her, she can use that arm to do that.
So
Yeah.
now your new obsession is you make your own fabric, and then you take your fabric, and you turn them into bags. This is sort of fun to watch you like explore these whole new avenues.
I know.
It
I'm
is a lot
like,
of fun.
It's cool.
well, because we always have like little scraps. And like I was trying to use up the leftovers from sublimation because like What do you do with that? Like, that was literally the piece. Like, what do you do with that? You know?
And that's great because
Or
I
this
would just
piece.
throw it away. But now
Yeah.
I just want to take them all and turn them into bags.
Like, you can make these little collagey bits, and it could be kooky or whatever, or like this. A little... And then you don't even have to use them in fabric. Like, you could use the fabric in your junk journals. Like, if they did a paper clip thingy, especially for like this one, where you would sew in a paper clip or something, and then you have a little thing for gems on the side of your thing, or glue it onto a book. Like the little cluster things that T likes to make, we could put paper on this and put it in a thing. But
Sure.
I just wanted to use up the things. Like, this is little bitty pieces of fabric. I'm like, oh, look what we can do. And I made that one a flap.
You know when
I
you
should
have
put
those,
something in there.
you know when you have those videos, those lives sometimes that are called "Use the Things."
Use the things. I love that one.
Don't
Yeah.
you have that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw that. But anyhow, you could do a bag during Use the Thing Day.
I could, but I don't want to. I like to do them on Fridays. We'll send
Okay.
you crafty gifts to feel better. Aw, Anna Marette, you broke your arm?
Oh no!
Anna Marette. Okay.
Oh, that sucks.
How did she
you
do
know,
it?
I tell you guys, I'm going to tell you guys, here, let me go face only so you guys can see me. It's not a competition. We're not supposed to gouge out our eyeballs, break our bones, break our legs, stub our toes so bad we have to wear casts. You guys know. There's no... Stay safe out there. We're not in a competition to see who can hurt themselves the worst.
Who else hurt themselves?
Delise had an eye issue a little while ago. I'm assuming,
What?
much better. Then Janine, she tripped at the gym or something, and then made it worse at Walmart. So her leg is in a cast and bruises. Oh my goodness, the girl. Delise has done some other stuff. I don't know. She did something before the eye thing. I feel like, did you like hurt a leg or something?
Is she walking around like a pirate with a patch in her eye now?
No patch, because they didn't want it to exasperate and make
Pirate-
it worse.
Pirate Delise. Roar.
Let me tell you guys, it's not a competition. Stay safe out there. You guys, wear your bubble wrap if you must, but stay safe.
A toenail piece in your eye.
Yes, that's what happened.
Keep your toenails out of your eye, Delise.
I didn't want to embarrass. I wasn't gonna say, but you know, things happen. See, I knew it. She broke a toe a week ago. Delise. So, you guys. And now Anna Marette has broken a bone in her arm. Like, you guys. I do want to... Sorry, I'm going to have the giggles now. Oh my gosh, you guys are terrible. I'm going to have to make sure the lights are on when I'm walking down the stairs.
I know. Now I'm like, oh, damn. I hope I don't break something now.
Get your bubble wrap out.
Rocco, what are you doing?
We'll be all right. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I am going to go eat my dinner. It is 1 a.m. and I hope you have a wonderful time at your class. Megs and Abraham, both of you, thanks so much for helping.
Bye.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Deborah, it was fabulous. You guys have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. It can
Bye.
rain down at work and show up at my place. Oh. Pam has like 1 million bruises. What did Pam do? Pam, you guys. Anywho, you guys stay safe out there, and we'll see you next time, which will be Pattern Paper Monday. Until then, bye-bye.